We're about to find out what it takes to become the ultimate cowboy. It's gonna be big.
He got to ride.
Oh, yeah.
It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that people don't get.
It's gonna take true grit. He got it.
For me, I have no quit. I have the desire to win, and I won't quit until I make it to the top.
12 cowboys from across the U.S.
I got 5 generations of Florida cracker cowboy running through the veins in these arms.
You ain't got to be big shot talking all the time.
I like to have a good time.
A man call himself a cowboy and ain't got no manners?
Different backgrounds, traditions, and unique skills.
It's how you break on the ride right here, cowboy.
Men and women given the chance to win their American dream.
I think I'm one of the top cowboys in America, and I'm out here to prove it.
Their own herd, $50,000 worth of cattle, along with the buckle and the title of the ultimate cowboy. I'm looking for the one with the most passion, strongest drive.
My whole life, the only thing I've ever wanted to do is keep my family ranch together.
You're gonna have to prove to me why you deserve to win this competition. Get that ambulance over here. It's about something real.
All right, get ready. Here he comes. Close the gates, close the gates.
Hard work, determination, and chasing something a lot of people have given up on. It's the American dream.
Cowboys are generally honest, hardworking people, and I think we need a lot more of that in America and the world today.
Cowboys that don't pull their weight will be sent home. You're done here. Get your personals and hit the trail. Appreciate it. Who will win the ultimate cowboy showdown? Today's move-in day. All of our cowboys are moving into the barn where they'll be staying during this competition.
My name's Jared Lee. I was born and raised in Live Oak, Florida, 5th generation Florida cracker cowboy. My daddy packed me with him as I packed my children with me. I've been a ranch manager for the last 6 years, managing one of the largest cattle operations in the country. I've had to fight off personally alligators, water moccasins, skeeters, horn flies, horse flies, deer flies. I can rope, I can ride, and I got no back down, no quit. I'm the toughest and the best there is. Man, this place is beautiful. Big old barn. Old barn doors.
I'm Ethan Treadwell from Frederick, Oklahoma. I ranch in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. I am the ranch owner, the boss man, head honcho, cow boss, whatever you want to call me. I'm the guy. What's up, man? Ethan Treadwell.
Good to meet you.
Southwest Oklahoma, where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
The land of plenty, huh? As a cow boss, I'm gonna be very judgmental. I'm gonna look at these contestants as they come in, and I'm gonna size them up right there. I'm gonna find the weak ones, I'm gonna take them out. The strong ones, I'm gonna find their weaknesses, and we'll take them out.
I'm Jay Storm. I'm from Hampshire, Texas. I'm a 4th generation cattle rancher. I'm super excited to be here. I'm ready to prove that a cowgirl can do just as much as the boys. Like, I'm not gonna be the first one to go home, I promise. My grandpa is 86 years old and he still works every single day. He's been my biggest inspiration in my family's operation. That's my biggest dream, is to keep it going. I've been saving money for as long as I can remember. It would be amazing to win that prize. That is more money than I make in a year, so it would be awesome.
God, we got a young lady here. Welcome, ma'am. And how do you do?
Jay Storm.
Ethan Treadwell.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. I see you're from the great state to the south of me. Hey, we're gonna have a lady with us for the next few weeks. I'm thinking, yeah, heck yeah, this is gonna be a good time. And I was so concerned that I was gonna be sitting here in a freaking frat house with another bunch of 12 hairy, stinky, nasty guys. So how long was your journey up here?
It was about 10 hours.
Yeah.
When Jay Storm arrived and Ethan flooded over the top of her, I felt like she was ready to put a boot in his butt and send him back to the barn. He's not following the cowboy code of throwing respect to ladies. I mean, all up in her face, all up in her space.
Yeah, I employ like 5 people from Texas, and they
the
all
best
think
one.
that is the greatest place in the world. So, right?
That's right. Ethan comes off like he might get on my nerves before long just because he has such a strong personality.
So welcome to the establishment here.
My name's Quattro Houston. I'm from Devine, Texas. I'm what you call an everyday cowboy. I grew up on a working cattle ranch, and I also work at a feedlot. That being said, I'm a family man. I'm married to my wife, Megan. I have a daughter named Kelly who turns 3 in June, and those girls are the light of my life. I do everything for those girls. Winning the herd of cattle, it excites me like no other. It's something that we can hold on to. We can look back and say, do you remember when Dad won this competition and won all these cows and where we started out and where we are now?
Hello, sir.
How are you?
Ethan Treadwell.
Quattro Houston, nice to meet you.
No kidding.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
that's like a Texas
Quattro
name
Houston.
if I ever heard it right
That's
there.
where I'm from, deep down south. Yes,
Deep
sir.
down south.
I'm Zane Runyon. I'm 40 years old. A lot of people would consider me a modern-day cowboy because I don't get up in the morning and saddle a horse. I use four-wheelers, side-by-sides, paraplanes, whatever it takes to get the job done, and I get the job done. I'm here to win this thing. I'm at a crossroads in my life where the family ranch is being sold. I don't have a house to go back to. I don't have a ranch to go back to. But with this prize, I could start a ranch of my own.
What's up, sir?
Not much, man. How are y'all?
Yeah, welcome to the Hacienda.
Thank you. So I really can't wait to get in there and meet the other candidates. Jason. See where they're from, see what they're doing, what their operations are like. Zane Runyon. Cody Brewer.
Ethan Treadwell.
Sarah.
Good to meet you. You know, I think I'll make a lot of good friends, but at the end of the day, I have no problem meeting my new friends.
Woo! Best dress
Doc
contest.
Holliday.
Yes. Oh, Lord. Cody Brewer. Nice to meet you, sir.
God almighty, old Doc Holliday's walking up here. Yeah, I was scared Daddy's gonna pull a gun. I ain't like make my day.
Good to meet you, Jared Lee. Jared?
I'm Hadley Hunting, and I've driven here from just outside of Ogden, Utah. I'm the type of cowboy that sends his work shirts and pants to the dry cleaner just so I feel like I can look my best.
Y'all want to move in, get something to drink?
Yeah.
I like your
Yeah, that sounds great. Coffee.
Look at this. They got my name on here and everything.
Oh, wow.
Look at there. I will be a monkey's uncle. Look at that. Who in here can actually cook?
I will grab corn fed.
I even bring my apron. My name is Juan Carlos Villalpando. I am a 5th generation vaquero in the region of California, Baja California. And I'm a saddle maker, I'm a welder, and I'm a rancher. I live in my family ranch for almost 4 years.
How long has your family been involved in that?
5th generation.
5 generations.
Yeah,
That's
in
awesome.
the border. And my family got the ranch in the 30s, so it's really important to keep as a part of the culture, and it's been really rough just trying to find a way to keep it in the family, and that's the reason I'm here.
I've been to Chihuahua and Hermosillo, Sonora. I got invited for a Crooked Horns production.
Oh, Crooked Horns, Cuernos Chicos.
Yep, they paid for me to come down there and ride. I'm Cody Brewer. I'm from a small town called Rickman, Tennessee, and I'm a professional bull rider. I'm a cowboy from Monday to Friday, and then I fly out. I'm a bull rider after that, so I'm a cowboy for 5 days and a bull rider for 2.
Nice ride, Cody Brewer.
I've had 2 facial reconstructive surgeries. My right eye socket's metal, my chin's metal, and I have metal braces on each of my jaws. I've broken my left leg in 2 places, shattered my right shoulder blade, and I've never set out over 30 days.
Wow, that's insane. Are you in pain?
I got a broken rib right now. I got stepped on last Friday. I just didn't tell anybody because I didn't want them freaking out.
Yeah, all right if I sit down?
Sure, I ain't sitting
What was your name again?
Cole,
Cole, where are you from, Cole?
North Dakota. When I left home, it was 31 degrees and snowing when I left on the way down here. So I mean, no dry heat, no wet heat. It was cold.
Every single day, no matter what, we're fixing fence, we're making hay, we're out there pushing snow because we got 6 feet of it on the ground.
Yesterday it was about 65 and sunny. Today it's about 30 degrees and snowing.
It's just a different lifestyle up there.
Have we opened this door though?
No, I don't think anybody's gone in there.
Oh, looky here. Bunk beds.
No kidding.
We gotta find another door. I don't feel like we go in this room.
I work at a feed yard where I take care of 80,000 head of cattle every single day of the year.
Oh, look at there. This is nicer than my house.
I'm punchy, I'm rough around the edges, and I do the same thing that any male can do.
Man.
What's up, Ted?
Pull a chair up, honey. Hey, you gonna sit right here?
No. I think this man was meant to be a bachelor. This man right here.
I had one of my guys, he quit me. I was like, why are you quitting? He's like, honestly, this is a single man's operation. And that offended me. I was like, what's that mean?
The more that Ethan talks, the more that he shows that he's not a legitimate cowboy because he's a pencil pusher. He's used to telling people what to do, and he won't get away with telling me what to do. To me, when I see a fake, it's a slap in the face.
Woo, pull up a chair.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. You're gonna have to prove to me why you deserve to win this competition. I'm looking for the one with the most passion,
Oh, come on up here.
grit, strongest drive.
Get it set up to come from this way.
All right, go ahead.
It's a way of life. And later, two of you gonna be going home because I'm the boss on this deal. That's just how it is.
I've been listening to Trace Atkins since I was like knee-high to a grasshopper. Not only is this contest the coolest thing ever, you throw Trace Atkins into the equation, it's gonna be great.
Gentlemen, ladies,
Oh goodness, meeting Trace Atkins. Super fangirl status right here. I have idolized all his country music growing up, and seeing him in person is so surreal. And oh my goodness, he is so tall. He is such a large man in person, and it just made him even more intimidating.
welcome to the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. This is why you're here. You've been chosen from across the United States because you all have different traditions, different styles, and you're excellent at what you do. But you're gonna have to prove to me why you deserve to win this competition. Now, I'm not just looking for the most talented cowboy, I'm looking for the one with the most passion, grit, strongest drive, because we all know being a cowboy is a lot more than just wrangling cattle. It's a way of life. It's about respect, dignity. It's about the American dream. Now, as we go along, some of you will be unsaddling and going home. And at the end of this competition, one of you will be taking home a herd of cattle worth $50,000.
This $50,000 worth of cattle would mean so much to me. I have wanted nothing more than to raise cattle on my own and do that full time as my career. And this would be a huge impact on my life. No more living paycheck to paycheck.
I'm also going to be calling on experts from across the country to help me make these final decisions. Right over here is Brett Dalrymple. He owns this ranch, and he's asking for you to earn your keep.
I've got a barn I'm building over there, so part of y'all's keep here. I want you to finish out my barn for me that I started. My son Dakota, he's around here somewhere. He'll be heading up that project, so he'll be giving you instructions on what to do and how to do it.
The last thing I expected today was that we'd have to build a barn. You know, I was thinking more as cow work, more horse work, but if that's what we gotta do, then I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna work hard and I'm gonna do it.
So tomorrow morning, you'll be saddling your horses and heading to your first challenge. So start building and earning your keep on this ranch, and I'll see you in the morning.
First thing we're gonna do is lay the baseboards. I've got 3 anchors laid out, so we're gonna take some of these 2x4s, anchor them down. Second thing we're gonna do, start at the top and work to the bottom.
Yes, sir. Long or short? Long.
Yes, pardon me. Oh, thank you. I'm Derek LaCasa. I'm from Toll House, California. I rode bulls professionally for 6 years, and then I made the transition into being one of Hollywood's leading Western stuntmen. Some of those Western stunts you might have seen in Magnificent Seven, The Lone Ranger, Django Unchained, and Cowboys and Aliens, 310 to Yuma.
All right, DC.
Hey.
Hey. Oh. What do you look like?
Dead on it, player. What's up, y'all? I'm Jason Davis. I'm from Washington, D.C., urban cowboy. But hey, I've been around horses my whole entire life. You know, my dad got me riding horses when I was 3 years old. My grandmother and my cousin down in North Carolina both have ranches where they raise black Angus cows. Everything that has to do with ranch life, I learned it from them. This ladder a little shaky. I ain't want to try to crawl up here with the board and me and the ladder go. I've competed professionally in rodeos. People are like, where's this guy coming from? What is he, the comedy act? And then I get out there and they're like, yo, this guy can really ride. So it doesn't matter where you're from. You can be whatever you want to be out here. Look at me. I turned out to be a great cowboy.
I saw Tara using the saw. You can take one glance and see that they don't really are comfortable. I'm not saying that I would say that they've never ran a saw before, but not much. Just run it through nice and smooth. There you go. There you go. Do you want me to run the saw for a minute?
Sure, if you want to, go for it. He seems to think a woman is not capable of using power tools because he took the saw from me. I'm very familiar with the saw. That's why I picked to be like the saw operator, a skill saw. That's something I'm good with.
Oh, so that's not my 22, that's my 22. What's this line? That's an old line?
Old, yeah. Well, it doesn't have to be just right, as long as it butts up right, you know? Well, it's pretty exciting to get here and finally meet everyone and see how each one's personality and where they came from and how they've been ranching and cowboying. And it's like, we got a lot of different cultures right here, so it's really neat listening and learning to everyone and seeing how they do life.
I didn't choose this life chose me. Just a small town hand make his dreams come true.
Quattro irritates my soul. His mouth runs too much, and anybody that's always talking is probably doing less riding than they are talking.
Woo!
Yes! That's what we're talking about, cowboy.
It was that extension cord.
He probably pulled a groin. We're here to win. And you know, if you're not winning, you're losing. So we can't all be best friends.
You know what being a cowboy is getting the job done no matter what it takes. It takes you 3 loops to catch that cow. It takes you 3 loops. Don't quit.
I'm curious what's in store for the whole competition. I have no clue if it's going to be roping tomorrow, if we're going to be building stuff. Whatever it is, throw it at me. I'll be ready for it come morning.
Coming up.
Y'all be sure to communicate. A little more pressure, Cody.
I know what I'm doing. You just worry about what you're doing. He just never shuts up. Yip.
Let me work the gate. You stand out
I'm good on this gate.
How quickly a good plan can fall apart. And later, if you lose, the onus is going to be on you. How y'all doing?
Good.
Good morning.
Morning.
All right, as you can see, these pens here are empty. Out there in that field are your cows. 50 of them with blue tags. Together, they're worth somewhere around $50,000. First challenge is sorting them and rounding them up. They're mixed in with a bunch of other cattle. You're gonna cut the blue tags out, get them back in these pens. Now to do this, we've separated you into 2 teams. The 6 you on my left, you're in the red team. 6 you on my right, you're in the yellow team. Each team will have an hour. You can cut them out any way you choose in the open field, or you can use the portable corral. But the only cattle allowed through the gate to these pens are the blue tags. Now that rawhide portable corral will also be going home with the Ultimate Cowboy at the end of this competition.
These corrals are as handy as they come and as handy as they get. So that's awesome. That's just icing on the cake.
And to help me judge this challenge, we have 2 expert cattlemen. The owner of TS Cattle, Buddy Schnoffer, and then the former president of the Alabama Cattlemen's Association, Mr. Chuck Tice. If you're on the winning team, you'll be safe from elimination. If you're on the losing team, in our eyes, you'll be in jeopardy. Yellow team, you'll be rounding up your cattle first, so get in the saddle. All right, yellow team, you ready?
We're ready.
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1. 1 hour.
You want me to set, you gonna set pin?
We want to go ahead and open this blue gate because that's where we're pinning them at, right?
Where we just came in is the only way to bring these cattle in. I stepped into the role at first as far as being the leader. I wanted to kind of get us a game plan on what we needed to do because I'm really good at reading cattle. Y'all be sure to communicate. Talk to each other. If you're in a bind, let somebody know. Our strategy for the yellow team is to gather the whole entire herd and push them toward the pen and then sort the blues off from the yellow and get the blues to migrated to the corrals. What we're gonna do is bring all the cattle. We're gonna get them over here as calm and as easy as we can. Nice and easy. Nice and easy.
Looks like to me, Quattro's kind of taking the lead on this thing.
Just scatter around. Go left, come on. You're good, Tara. Let's just get them up into a ball and let them sit for a second. A little more pressure, Cody.
I know what I'm doing. You just worry about what you're doing. Quattro, he wants to take command and order on everything. He just never shuts up. Yip, 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 yip.
So everybody just keep them tight. Keep them tight.
Go. Come on.
Looks like they've done a good job so far.
Good job, guys.
We're gonna let all the blue tags go back out in the pasture. Everything else stays.
Hey, do y'all want to stick them across so that way we have the safety? We can get 2 people on a gate?
They talked about that other pen. I don't know if they're gonna put the blue tags over where, the yellow tags over where.
I don't think they've quite figured out yet exactly what it is they want to do.
No, they haven't.
We're gonna bring you blue tags and they come out.
Hey, I can read an ear tag.
I understand now. This is communication
Yeah,
skill.
I got you.
I'd say Quattro and myself are a little different because Quattro is really talkative and really loud, and I'm not.
Main thing is just don't get excited. You get excited and everything's excited.
Hey, fellas, let's have a timeout.
I want you 2 horseback, and as the cattle come out, y'all keep them balled up and wait for all the herd.
We need to be on horseback to push the blue tags where they need to go, to be honest.
Yeah.
But apparently my communication doesn't matter. Quattro is taking charge, and for some reason, he does not want to use the cowboy's biggest asset, which is your horse.
We got 1 blue tag coming. Here, black.
Let's try not to send one at a time. We'll have cattle out everywhere.
You gotta come out of your gate. You can't stand in your gate.
Let me work the gate. You stand out here
I'm
with
good
me.
on this gate.
Send some
Crazy idea,
balloons.
but why do we have somebody on horseback run the gate and somebody on horseback move the cows?
1 blue tag, 1 blue tag, 1 blue tag. You're fine, don't worry about it.
They're getting them wadded up there. They're just gonna get ringier and ringier on them.
Yeah, grab this in case the blue comes, Cody.
All right.
It'll be easier. No, that's gonna be too jacked up, Cody. Don't worry about that.
Let's try it real quick.
1 yellow. Ah! That's what I'm saying. The 2 gate. Just leave your gate closed, please. Just listen to me.
Quattro, don't try to make it look like I don't know what I'm doing to make yourself look good. That rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It is a total wreck right now. There are cows going everywhere, and I don't know if it's because I'm a female or what it is, but I'm over here like, guys, we need to be on horseback. I'm not getting on foot in a pen with cattle. I don't like getting ran over by cows. That's why God made a horse.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Please let me try.
They're bringing that girl in here now.
She gonna
And
come
they
in
might handle a lot better with that horse. I
They
mean,
might.
most
Calm them down.
Are you my out man?
Yep.
You're my in man. In. That's why we use the horse.
No. One behind you, one behind you.
Hey, out. Two. Hey.
Making progress now.
Yes, sir.
Tara's doing a great job sending their blue tags out and keeping the yellow tags they don't need in the other pen.
Girl, Penny.
There you go, Tara. Keep it going.
I kind of do this every day. Boys, sometimes you gotta let a woman work.
Up. Let the yellow one peel back, and this is it, guys. We are done with the blue. Right there, right there.
Let's go, Blue.
Big wide space.
Looks like they're gonna get them out right
There
there.
it is.
They've got them out.
All right, everybody get on your horse and let's go. Tara is getting us the yellows and the blues. Now it's time for us to leave the yellows in the pen and get out there to the blues and push the blues to the other pen where we finish the job. Y'all just let them be easy.
Good job.
We'll let them see the hole,
Thanks.
be the hole, and
You
they'll
too.
go. As soon as they go through, last cowboy through, y'all get them double gates closed so nothing breaks back out in the pasture. All right, everybody kind of get up at a trot and ride up. Somebody grab me the other gate, please.
Yes, sir.
Everybody go that way.
Hey, here's another blue gate. Get it set up to come from this way.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna set the gates up. Y'all finish pushing the cattle.
Come on, Blackie. Go, man. Here, we're gonna have to raise our hand.
Throw your hand up, Vinny.
Woo!
Now time.
Time.
High five right here. Hey, thank you, everybody. You gotta work with what you got. You gotta work with what you got, man.
Coming up.
Jared, get over here a little closer to this corner.
Hey, I'm trying to work with you, but you gotta quit being boss man out here.
Hey,
I'm
man,
telling you, I've handled just as many cattle as you have.
He's having a hard time bowing down to my leadership.
Cole looks like he's way behind right there.
Top hand right there, costing the whole thing.
We're the red team. We've got me, Jared Lee, Cole, Jay Storm, Hadley, and Jason. So we're going to sort this herd of cattle up and get our blue tags out of there and take them back down to the pens. We can win this, I have a feeling. It's not going to be a problem. This is what we do every day.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, the clock starts now.
Let's go up there and spread those pens out. I think we can get them in there pretty easy. I am the ranch owner, so I'm taking control. I'm trying to take the lead on this deal because this is my jam, man. Come on, guys, go ahead and trot around the big circle.
I ain't trying to get fast on these yearlings, man.
Jared Lee, come over here, come over here.
I'm good, buddy, I promise.
Well, there's a big hole in between us.
I know there is. Slow down, cowboy. Slow down, fellas. Slow down. Slow down. Come on, guys. That's why you be going fast and in a hurry. We got a sweet, smooth, nice drift and drive going. And Ethan's up in the front trying to guide, but instead of guiding, he gets trying to pull on his horse. He's done let his adrenaline get over his thinking part. Slow down, everybody, slow down.
Now they're gonna have to settle them. Trying to get a little ringy, they just need to sit right there for a minute, in my opinion.
Nobody get too punchy out here. Everybody keep it slow.
They're getting put too much pressure on them there.
We had the cattle right up to the pen instantly. I mean, one blew out, and of course with them yearlings, once one blows out, they all just scatter. And yeah, there's a few people on our team that are pretty upset that we should have slowed way down, but that's the name of the game.
There you go, take them to the corner.
I say take them to them pins. I don't know if we'll ever hold them there.
You want to take them to the corner? Yeah, let's take them to the corner, let's try it.
Instead of continuing with our game plan, which was to put them in them pins and get our sorting done, Ethan starts yelling out, let's take them to the corner. Once again, Ethan gets to trying to be too fast, too hard, too much cowboy, trying to be superstar.
All right, now everybody get in there, line up from this corner to that over there. We'll sort the yellow ones out, we'll hold the blue ones up. Jared, get over here a little closer to this corner.
Hey, I'm trying to work with you, but you gotta quit being boss man out here.
Hey,
I'm
man,
telling you, I've handled just as many cattle as you have.
I know you have, I know you have,
And
man.
that fast jerking, there's what caused him to run.
Jared Lee's giving me a little bit of pushback. He's having a hard time bowing down to my leadership.
There's old cowboy hero, top hand right there, costing the whole thing.
Cole looks like he's way behind right there. He's got a big old gap right there now. He needs to get on up there around the herd a little bit.
Push him back in, push him back in. Good job, good job, good job.
Cole turned his horse's butt to the cow again. That's a big no-no. I ain't never seen a horse's eyes on his butt yet. Looks like Jay Storm just made a nice cut there. It is working really, really well, really well. They've already got 9 yellow tags off of their cattle.
Hey, girls. Hey, girls.
They better regroup here and slow down. Looks like they got 2 or 3 blues coming out here.
Yeah, go back around. We're gonna have to pin them.
Got them kind
away from them
of
there.
scattered everywhere.
How quickly a good plan can fall apart.
We got a little too tight on them, a little too fast. We needed to give them a little more room, and they broke past us. We kind of all lost our mind in the, we got to be fast. And you know, that never works.
Jason, right up here, a little closer to me, please.
I believe they got them looking at the hole now this time, boys. Get on in there and get your gates. Good job, boys, good job.
They weren't able to sort the cattle out in the pasture, but they were finally able to get them pinned. Now they have to get them sorted and fast because the clock's ticking.
Hey, I'd leave them on this side and strip them the other way.
Go the other way?
Oh, yes, leave them like this. I have a pin like this. I do it all the time, I promise.
Looks like Ethan just got kicked pretty good.
Better watch them pins.
They didn't put the jacks down on it. Looks like Jared Lee's gonna try to get it pushed back over.
Jason's just out there holding the horses.
Y'all bring me everything that's not blue. I'll cut off what's blue and leave it in here.
Atta girl. Hear that girl think? She just told him.
Hey, I got this, Kate. I got this. I feel like I took the lead a little bit. I mean, there's definitely louder voices than me, but like I know I'm pretty experienced with this. I know how to do it the right way.
Yeah, they're gonna let the yellow cattle go. They're gonna try to hold their blues. That's plumb different. The other strategy was they let the blues out. This team is letting the yellows out.
Told you I can work. I might not talk, but I can work.
Jason just standing there holding horses. He's got to drop them horses. He's not being any help.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Hey, yellow, come on.
Sorting the cattle is going way smoother for them than it did for the other team. They're making up some good time.
Boy, everybody mount up. Let's open these gates.
Looks like they're going to work for them right here, guys. Kept them separate. They got to move.
Each other, double set of gates. Plug it around. Yep. Everybody in here, everybody in here. All right, everybody roll. In here. Good?
Time, right there.
Good job.
Great work, team. Great work. Yeah! I really don't know who won, but I know we did a good time. I know we probably about 40, 45 minutes maybe. So we just gonna have to stand by and see if our 40 minutes was great enough to get it done.
All right, red team, yellow team, good cowboying. You got your cows sorted, and they are your cows. Throughout the rest of this competition, you're gonna have to tend those cows. You're gonna have to feed them, keep them healthy, but at the end, only one of you is gonna take them home. All right, so I got a lot to discuss with our two expert judges, Buddy and Chuck. There will be an elimination tonight. Two of you from the losing team will be going home. I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
Man, I'm just worried that we may not have got it done fast enough. If I go home tonight, I'm gonna be devastated.
And what about them sending two home instead of one?
No kidding. I was shocked
That was
about
kind of
that, man. It's gonna be 2 out of 6. The losing team
loses a
so
third.
6 people and 2 are going home. That's gonna be sketchy. Going into tonight, I'm very nervous. We don't know who won. And I'm sure as well as my other Cowboys, are gonna be shaking in our boots wondering who is the judge gonna pick to go. Not just one, but 2 of us.
Coming up, 2 of you gonna be going home. Nervous?
I just took it upon myself to get a strategy going for my team.
I really wanted to smack him half the time.
I think Jared missed the cattle on the first shot going to the pen.
Why'd you do that?
I'm pretty nervous about tonight. 2 people going home, that's a lot. I mean, I really hope it's not from our team. I've been pretty nervous this whole time. Like, this isn't really it's way out of my comfort zone.
You know, your heart kind of falls down in your stomach. You're like, man, I drove all the way out here to do this. I may be going home.
I'm definitely excited to see people go. It's time to separate the men from the boys, and there's definitely a few boys in the crowd.
There are 12 Cowboys here, 2 of them will be sent home. And the judges, I'm taking their advice, but in the end, it's up to me.
Trace Atkins rides in. Seems to be a really nice guy, but he's pretty intimidating. I can't stress that enough.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are y'all?
Good.
Nervous?
Yes.
I enjoyed myself today watching y'all cowboy. Had a good time. I didn't have any pressure. I'm sure y'all didn't feel exactly the same way, but let's get to business. We started out this morning with the yellow team first. So, Quattro, I noticed that at the very beginning you kind of got out there in a leadership kind of role.
Everybody just keep them tight, keep them tight. A little more pressure, Cody. Cattle come out, y'all keep them balled up and wait for all the herd. Let me work the gate. You stand out here
I'm
with
good
him.
on this gate.
Is that something that y'all talked about, or did you just take that on yourself and just do it?
I just took it upon myself to get a strategy going for my team and started it off.
Why'd you do that?
I'm a social person, and I don't mind being a leader.
If you lose, the onus is going to be on you. Everybody's going to look at you.
Yes, sir. You're exactly right.
As long as you know that going in. How do some of you other guys feel about Quattro stepping out there and taking the leadership role?
I really wanted to smack him half the time, to be honest with you, but we had a job to do, so I kept my mouth shut and tried to stay focused.
Quattro, what you think about what Cody had to say?
I did take charge. Nobody else really said anything. There was a little bit of tension. I feel like it was because of the cattle. They were kind of waspy, you know. We'd get them going one way, and then they'd blow back, and I felt like that was our tension for the group.
All right, well, let's talk to the red team. Ethan.
Yes, sir.
You decided you were going to be the leader. Was that something y'all talked about?
No, sir, we didn't have much time to talk about it. You know, I employ several guys, and that's just kind of the position I took.
Y'all's strategy was to get them in the little smaller pen and then cut them out in the chute, which was different from what the yellow team did. Let me just ask you, Quattro, how do you think your team did?
I think we did really good once we got the rhythm going.
You have any idea what your time was?
No, sir. If I was going to put a time on it, I'd say 40 to 45 minutes right there.
Ethan, how you think you did?
Our time probably wasn't as good as it should have been, but if we could have hit them on the first shot, man, we would have had that deal. I mean, we worked fantastic together. It all went well. We got it done.
I don't disagree with anything you said, but you were a little slower. They came in at 41 minutes. Red team came in at 46. So yellow team, you're safe. Go sit on the fence.
It was great to know that we won. That elimination round, it was intense. I was really shaking in my boots until we got the go that we were the winning team and got to sit on that fence, and that took a whole lot of weight off my shoulders.
All right, red team, 6 of you left. 2 of you gonna be going home. Before our 2 experts, Buddy and Chuck, left today, I asked them if there was one standout that you thought was an all-star today, who would that be? And they both said without hesitation that it was Jay Storm. So Jay Storm, you go over there and sit on the fence.
Jay Storm, she gets the job done. She's impressive. I mean, not many girls can go out there on a horse and handle cattle by themselves like she does, and she has a lot of horsemanship, whether she wants to admit it or not.
That was like a huge relief, but still like sitting on the fence and watching them, that was really hard. Like, you know, I didn't really think any of them deserved to go home.
So now there's 5 of us left. 2 of you gonna be going home. Ethan, I'm gonna say the same thing to you that I said to Quattro a while ago. You know the burden that comes when you put yourself out there, you know? So you still feel pretty confident about everything? So now there's 5 of us left. 2 of you going home. Ethan, I'm gonna say the same thing to you that I said to Quattro a while ago. You know the burden that comes when you put yourself out there, you know? So you still feel pretty confident about everything?
I think you step up in a leadership role like you live your life. You do what you do. We just got a bad set of cattle, but we're cowboys. And when we were asked to do a job, we did the job.
Yeah. I want to ask you this, Ethan. If you had to pick somebody that you might say didn't do as good as you would have wanted them to, who would it be?
I think Jared missed the cattle on the first shot going to the pen. We missed them on the first shot.
The cattle blew through on the other side.
Well, they blew by you, but that's all that matters. They blew by the corner. And who was sitting on the corner?
You flushed them cattle out of there because you got impatient trying to take roll and trying to be in the spotlight. That's what happened out there. There was 5 people on a team and a 1-man team up there. And that's what happened. I'm just the only one that'll speak up and say it.
I'm just gonna tell you what I observed once y'all got those cows in the pen. Ethan, there's some good cowboying, go sit on the fence. All right, so now there are 4 of you out here, 2 of you going home. Cole, Buddy, and Chuck kind of noticed when you were trying to work the cows that your horse kept getting kind of turned around on you. You work cows with that horse a lot? Or?
I do. I mean, it's a different environment down here. The ground's different. He's never seen this red dirt before, and honestly, he's a skittish horse when it comes to dirt mounds and stuff like that.
Jason, why didn't you tie them horses off?
My horse, I've never tied him around cows with a pin like that. And I didn't want him to pull away, break the reins, and then, you know, he been gone, I'd have been without a horse.
What'd you think about that, Jerry?
I think there was more than enough that was needed handling them cattle in the pen. Jason, me and him, when the panels got lifted, we went over there to get them panels down. I mean, there's only so much you can do outside the pens to help.
Y'all did some really good cowboying, but you did take too much time, and that's just how it is. So I guess we've come to this point. Like I said, this is hard for me to do, but Cole and Jason, appreciate it. This is the end of the trail for y'all. I'm afraid you're done. Collect your personals.
I thought Cole was pretty handy, and I think he got sent home just a little too early, to be honest with you. There's a dang sure a few more here that could be home before Cole.
Cole and Jason, we lost them, which I ultimately feel like Jared, he's the reason why Jason and Cole are gone. You make a mistake, own up to it, and he made mistakes.
Losing this first round sucks. Losing this chance of having this herd of cows financially would have helped me out phenomenally, but it ain't gonna slow me down. I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I got a beautiful wife and kid waiting for me at home, and this was a bonus in life, and you know what? I didn't get it. It ain't gonna slow me down.
Getting eliminated early sucks. Losing out on the herd, that sucks also. But guess what? These men and these women are 100% born and bred cowboys, cowgirls of America. I tip my hat to all of them. Let the best man or woman win.
All right, that was a good first day. I'm just gonna say, this may not always be 100% fair because I'm the boss on this deal, and if I don't like you, you ain't gonna stay around long enough to soften up a chew of tobacco. But get yourself some rest tonight. Congratulations on all of you making it through the first day. I'll see you in the morning, cowboys.
Here we go. Jump, jump.
Last time on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Yeah, welcome to the Haciend.
Thank you.
12 cowboys moved in.
Welcome, ma'am. I see you're from the great state to the south of me.
And the tensions had already begun to flare.
He's not following the cowboy code of throwing respect to ladies. He's not a legitimate cowboy.
The competition kicked off.
Get it set up to come from this way. All right, go ahead, go ahead.
And even though they thought they had grit,
Cole turned his horse's butt to the cow again. That's a big no-no. Jason just standing there holding horses.
Cole and Jason were sent packing.
This is the end of the trail for y'all. I'm afraid you're done.
And now, there are 10 cowboys left. Who will ride on, and who will be sent home in the next elimination? Only one will take home $50,000 worth of cattle and a rawhide portable corral.
Who will win the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown?
So 2 guys went home last night. There's 10 of us left. We're not real sure what we're doing today, but I got my horse Spat here. I'm here to try to do what I can do. We'll see how it works out.
Tight farther down.
I think we might either be calf roping, team roping, or steer stopping. I think we're gonna have some fun.
Well, good morning.
Good morning.
In your first Cattleman's Challenge, you competed as teams, so today I thought I'd give you a chance to compete individually and show us what you're really made of. We call this an immunity buckle challenge. Today, it's gonna be all about your calf roping skills. Now, the winner of this challenge gets the immunity buckle and is safe from the next elimination. This is the Montana Silversmith Immunity Buckle. Pretty nice, actually.
If you win, you get that belt buckle and you're safe. I would love to be safe, but pretty dang nervous, not gonna lie.
Now, all cowboys need to know how to rope a calf, and we're gonna see who can do it the fastest and the safest. For this challenge, I've invited a very special guest judge. Please welcome the legendary Fred Whitfield. This man is a pro rodeo Hall of Fame calf roper with 7 world tie-down roping championships to his name.
Fred Whitfield, one of the greatest calf ropers of all times, walks in. Talk about going from intimidated to flat scared to rope a calf in front of somebody.
Fred's gonna tell you a little bit about what we're gonna do.
The event is called tie-down calf roping, okay? We're gonna give the calf a 10-foot head start, catch as catch can, go down there, tie 3 legs. They're fresh, and so they're gonna walk out. Well, good luck in the competition today, guys.
All right, let's saddle up, start roping. Thank you, Fred.
Yes, sir.
Everybody's in trouble today. This is my MO. I spend a lot of time in the roping pen, so it's go time.
Just days before coming into this competition, my horse that I had prepared to come and compete, true ranch horse, got crippled on me. I had to borrow a horse that with no ranching experience, never been roped off of. It really's got me nervous because I don't have a horse that knows to help me. And so if he don't mind me perfect, if I don't cue him perfect, then I'm not gonna win.
Get up here, let's get your stirrups right first.
They're wanting us to calf rope. Never done it before. Roped in the pasture plenty of times, but never out of the box. I don't tie off ever, so this is something different for me for sure. But Cody offered to help me, and he offered his horse first thing. I mean, I didn't even have to ask.
You got a rope on him? I want you to have your reins about right there, though. I don't know, I just kind of like Jay Storm. She's a lady. She's always smiling. She's nice to look at. But I was not about to let anyone else here throw a leg across my horse.
All right, Jay Storm, you're up.
So Jay Storm ropes cattle every day on the ranch, but this is her first time in a roping pen with somebody holding a stopwatch.
Calf kind of trotted out. She's in hot pursuit. Up, little back swing in her rope.
My first swing, I dropped it on accident. Like, I guess it was a little too much nerves, a little heavier rope than what I'm used to.
Right up. Right up.
Oh.
She missed. No time.
When I miss, especially something like that, that was the first time I've done that, and I was so close to getting it. It's just eating me alive not to be able to try again.
Sorry, Jay Storm. Did he feel all right?
Yeah, no, he was good.
This is Quattro.
Go ahead.
Go, Quattro!
Go get him.
He got him.
He got him.
So I caught it first catch. I was super stoked. I still had to finish my run. I ran down the line. I threw the calf.
There you go. Good boy, Quattro.
So I just set the bar high. I don't think any of the other cowboys are gonna catch me.
You had a good day yesterday, and you're starting out good today. All right, Cody. Oh, there you missed him.
Oh, I'm extremely disappointed in myself. I was set up to win that deal, and it didn't work out in my favor.
There he is.
Got him on the drive.
This is Jared Lee.
Missed.
Juan Carlos.
I almost got it, but I mean, I missed. So let's see how it goes next.
All right, this is Derek.
And he missed. No time.
Derek, he has no skills. Well, I'd give him 50% horsemanship because I haven't saw him fall off. 15% on the rope. I think he's kind of a poser.
This is Ethan, isn't it?
From day one, Ethan came in here. He's been real loud and vulgar, using the Lord's name in vain.
If we would just know what gate we're gonna run through and wave our hand, we would have beat them.
I mean, we got ladies around. Man, I don't like that stuff going in my ears.
I ain't gonna hear no more of that mouth. Y'all need to respect these women around here.
I agree with you there.
I just want you to understand this. I will wear Ethan out if it happens again, in front of everybody.
And I asked him not once, but I know twice. I said, please stop using that language in front of me.
This calf's gonna be pretty good once he gets him caught.
Missed him.
No time.
All right, this is Tara.
Stop the time.
I got my loop swinging, we're getting ready. I send it out there. There goes the calf off into the distance. That's all she wrote, boys and girls.
Hadley's fixing to show us a new way to do this, ladies and gentlemen. He's not tied off, but his rope's about 60 foot long.
All the other cowboys are using a short rope, but Hadley's using a long rope. He's going to dally, which means tying it to his saddle horn after he ropes the calf.
Oh, Hadley's from Utah. All right, here we go.
Good start. He's on.
He's got him.
Hadley is cowboying up. He's gonna dally, and he's gonna stop this calf.
I really thought, man, you're gonna get whipped by this calf. To me, it was a soggy enough old cow. He ain't huge, but neither am I.
Hadley's just about to flank this yearling. She is down.
Still, yeah! He dallied with the long one, and then he held his cool and he tied the calf up like a champ. And I'm proud to call guys like that my friend.
1 rep, 2 rep.
All right, there you go.
Hopefully I gained a little respect because everybody else tied hard and fast, and they were like, they knew what I was gonna do in theory, but they didn't know if it was gonna work. Don't tell them, but I wasn't 100% sure either.
Zane.
So it's been 15 years since I've roped a calf in the arena. I actually did it on this horse the last time. He was only 3 when I did it.
Man, he drug a knot.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, cowboy. He got up, flanked again.
Here comes the string.
String.
Plenty of time, plenty of time.
1, 2. Half hit. Good run.
Thanks. May have strained a few muscles getting off, but it worked out great. I mean, I couldn't ask for more.
Well, we only we had 3 that completed it.
Yes, sir. All in all, it was a decent day.
Thanks, Griff.
Yes, sir. All right.
I brought Fred out here to show y'all off, and you embarrassed me. What happened? Nobody.
Trace had every right to be disappointed in us. You know, only 3 guys out of 10 caught. That's kind of ridiculous at this level.
Well, we only had 3 made time. You know who you were, but Quattro, 52 seconds, Hadley, 51. Y'all were within a second of each other. Of course, then we had Zane at 23. Zane, this is yours.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You wear that and you're safe from the next elimination.
Thank you.
All right. Rest of you, I'll see you tomorrow. Try to do better.
Trace is upset. We let him down. We got to be more serious about this, and we need to step up to the plate.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
You ain't got to be big shot talking all the time.
Please shut up.
And later,
the 2 of you going home.
I'm nervous. I'm scared.
How do you think that y'all did?
So, how'd you feel when Trace told us he was disappointed in us?
I don't really blame him. I mean, only 3 of us caught.
My first time doing it, I felt like I was pretty close. I felt like if I had another chance to do it or another try, I could have got it done.
There's so much more to being a cowboy than just roping a calf.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a handy skill to have. You're gonna have to do it to doctor in some cases, but there's a lot of other ways to skin a cat. Do you work with any other females?
One, she just started working with us like about 2 years ago. She boosted my confidence a lot and made me realize that, you know, that I was just as good as the boys. I didn't have to feel like I had to constantly prove myself. There's so many little girls out there that were just like me growing up. You know, this life is not an easy way of life, but I gained so much confidence, and I just want other little girls to realize that they can do the same thing. So much of this life is like, or ranch rodeo and cowboying in general, it's just mental. Like, if you can believe you can do it, if you believe you're as good as them or that you can get it done just as good as them, then you can.
Jay Storm so far is reminding me of a really good friend back home. So she's kind of already near and dear to me just because she resembles my friend so much. I feel like her and I are gonna spend a lot of time here together.
Being fast is not always the fastest.
Except today, when it was a timed event. I caught the calf, but at the end of the day, I think the reason why I didn't go home with it because, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even know what immunity meant. How am I gonna win something if I don't know what it means?
Well, I thought immunity was like being safe from like STDs and stuff like that. Oh, but I don't know what I just did. It's good stuff.
I just ain't used to all that language, man. I mean, don't you got 2 daughters?
I do, but they cuss like a sailor. I ain't teaching my girls to be freaking ladies. I'm teaching my girls how to greet life and accept it and not get pushed
nicely
over.
one more time. Please back off that language in front of these ladies.
Woo, boy, I tell you what. I'm Ethan Treadwell, and I say things I probably shouldn't say, but it's one of those things where it is what it is.
I asked you nicely. I'll be the last time I ask.
Dude, it ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Nah, I don't like it, man.
Well, it's
That's
okay.
my God you're talking about.
It's my God, too.
You don't got this in front of everybody. You ain't got to be big shot talking all the time. I asked you nicely.
I'm just happy guy, the sun's
Well, be
shining,
happy
man.
without all the vulgar language. Ain't nobody around here likes to hear it. I'm just the only one that says something.
I ain't gonna allow him to talk to God like that. I got 5 children at home and a wife. I got grandparents, a daddy that raised me right. To me, nobody uses the Lord's name in vain. Not in front of me, not around me. It's not acceptable.
I didn't do a thing to stir your pot, man.
Yeah, you did. It's
I
that
just
mouth,
walked
it's
in the
that
barn,
language. But
in
as
the
soon as you
barn, I'm
stepped
like,
in here, dude.
Hey, man, what's up?
I mean, a man put himself and call himself a cowboy and ain't got no manners?
I'm not a cowboy, I guess.
No, sir, you sure ain't.
Yeah, it's a terrible deal. Terrible situation. Dude, it's okay, man. Just sit down and just enjoy it. Just smile. Be happy to be here.
I am happy to be here. I've asked you nicely.
Dude, the only thing I turned down is my collar, man. So you just shut up.
Oh, good. No. Hey, man, watch out, watch out. Break him up. Watch out. Break him up, break him up, break him up, break him up. Break him up. Just chill out, just chill out. Break him up. No. Come on, man. Woo! Good night.
Jerry Lee. And man, he's mad at me since yesterday. So he's been building this up. The sun's still up. I ain't never been to fight in daylight. God almighty.
Look at me, please, sir. Why don't we go sit down somewhere, buddy?
Dude!
Jared, will you walk with me, please? Because
Just
right
chill
now,
out.
this is not somewhere we need to be.
I'd rather go
Tara, do me a favor. You're a woman. Step out of the way.
Can hold her own.
Just step out of the way. I understand that, but
Exactly. He won't hit him if I'm in the way. I'm rough and tough, and I can hang with the guys, even though I'm a girl. Even though I look pretty nice on the outside some days, I can hang in there just as tough with all the guys.
if y'all gotta fight that bad,
No,
then
man,
y'all can
I
both
asked
leave.
nicely. Every one of y'all heard me. I said, please.
I understand
I said, could
that.
you please stop with the
I
language?
understand that, but did you see anybody else tell him to quit talking? He can do what he wants because it's a free country.
Dude.
I ain't gonna tell a man how to talk, but if you got y'all got that bad of a problem with it, y'all go across the river, but that's y'all's own deal.
Let's go somewhere where ain't nobody can pull us apart. Let's go get stretched out.
I don't want that.
If it had been up to me, we should have been able to finish what was started. And we should have been able to, whenever we got done, we could have dusted each other off and shook hands afterwards. But I wanted to get my point across. That's some respect that man needs to be taught. I'll be the man to teach him it.
Brother, just because you inherited something in your life don't mean you a big shot.
I ain't inherited thing. I ain't inherited I ain't heard of it.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Everything I ever.
You just attacked a man who lost his dad.
I've worked for what we have. My father passed away in 2011. He come from nothing and made something. He didn't have anything. He didn't leave anything. All he left, he had farms and cattle. And I've taken that from there and I have grown it dramatically.
Thanks, baby. Ethan, I didn't mean that about your daddy. I'm sorry.
Man, you tell me I didn't earn what I got.
Everything else I said, I meant.
You say that, I'm cool about everything. But people would say I inherited what I got. need to know it's something different, dude. I lost my cool a while ago. I mean, I kept it all legit, all cool. But at that moment in time, y'all saw me. I threw my cup of coffee at him, and it was on.
What I said is, I apologize, man. I didn't mean to say that about your daddy or nothing like that, and I was wrong for saying that.
Apologize. Handshake. Everything's good. I can roll everything on my shoulders, man. It's cool.
I'm sorry.
It's
I
all
didn't mean
okay.
that about your daddy.
But
man.
I ain't never heard of the thing, man. So me and Jared Lee don't like each other. But I hugged him after our fight that we had, shook his hand, because I don't hold grudges. We gotta love each other, dude.
I didn't mean that his daddy died. I wasn't trying to pick on him or nothing like that, dude. No disrespect, man. And I'm sorry I said that, because I didn't mean it in that way. What I meant by when I said he inherited it is he acts like a spoiled child. And I don't take that back. He is spoiled. It'll happen again, that mouth keeps continuing.
Coming up, I'm hoping to see your speed on horseback, strength to haul hay, smarts to fix a flat tire, determination to catch a calf, and then pick that calf up and run with it. Let's go. Hey there.
How are you?
Good to see you. How are y'all?
Good.
I have no idea what we're in for today. You know, I'm super nervous, a little excited, and I hope it's a good challenge for me.
All right, in this Cattleman's Challenge, I'm hoping to see some of the skills that are needed at any ranch. Your speed on horseback, strength to haul hay, smarts to fix a flat tire, determination to catch a calf, and then you're gonna have to pick that calf up and run with it, all right? Zane, you've earned immunity from elimination, but I still want you to participate in this challenge.
I don't have anything to lose on this competition, but I'm here to help out my team in any way I can.
All right, I've separated you into two teams. On my left, 5 of you on the yellow team. On my right, you're on the red team. Now, each member of your team is gonna have to do one of these tasks. This is a relay race, okay? Each cowboy has to finish their task before you hand the baton to the next cowboy. Now, time will be called when the last person on your team puts your calf in the trailer and locks it shut. Helping me keep an eye on you today and keep up with your time and everything is a Texas cowboy. His name's Cash Lockhead. 2 of you from the losing team will go home. Yellow team, you're going first. Let's go.
I think Quattro and I are the most athletic guys, so.
Really excited. My team is awesome. We got Hadley, Quattro, Ethan, Derek, and myself. We have a lot of strong personalities, but we also have good teamwork out of all these people.
I think I'm the biggest guy, so that they're kind of...
I got one suggestion. Y'all tell me if you can fit it. If you can't, hear me out. I think, Tara, I think you're gonna fit perfect with saddling your horse and going through the gates.
Yeah.
As far as handing it off to me, I'd like to work the hay. Derek, I think you'd be good on working the tire.
You want to work the hay?
I want to work the hay because you're going to be the muscle. Those calves were a little bit bigger than what we think.
What?
I think you need to be the man to work the calf.
No, I can carry that calf, no problem.
If y'all want to switch, that's perfect.
I can do the hay.
I flanked many calves after tying them from the post, just with the ear and the flank right there. Really comfortable with this. Really, really, really comfortable with this.
I can handle that calf.
You know, Derek wanted to do the calf because he said he does that stuff. But granted, he's smaller than the calves, but if somebody's confident and feels like they can do it, I mean, it's hard to argue with them because it is. I mean, I don't know his skills.
So, are you wanting to do the calf?
I do the calf all day.
Okay, then I'm gonna take the tire. I can handle the tire. And Hadley, I mean, I really think you need to be the roper.
Hey, man, I'll do whatever you guys want. Perfect.
Yellow team right here, baby.
Yellow team,
Yellow team, let's go.
Yeah!
All right, the yellow team's up first. They're all in the positions and ready to start the race.
Ready, Tara?
I'm ready.
Cash, hand her the baton, start the clock.
Here we go, Tara. Get it. Good luck.
So she gonna saddle her horse.
Like she's got a pretty decent
gentle horse here is gonna take it. Uh-oh, didn't quite get it tight enough for that first attempt. Uh-oh, still having a little trouble getting on. Tara's saddle's not quite tight like she wants it.
Tara is having a hard time getting her horse saddled. You know, that worries me. She may not be qualified to, you know, be here and do these sorts of competitions.
She's mounted.
And she's gonna have to run down there and get those 2 gates. She's getting off to get the gates, Trace. She's not gonna try to get them on her horse.
Lost the baton!
What's she hollering about?
I think she might have lost the baton, Trace. I think she's gonna have to come back and get it and find it if she lost it. This is really gonna slow them down on their end time, I would say.
Costly mistake. She had it in her back pocket.
Tara's back mounted and got the baton.
Uh-oh, now she lost her hat, but we can let that go.
Yeah. Oh, she's getting down through there now. Tara's about at the gates, getting them open.
Come on, buddy.
She's just gonna run the rest of the way.
Interesting.
I ain't never been able to outrun a horse, have you?
No, sir, Trace. I think I'd rather take my chances getting back mounted than having to run afoot. Ethan's in a hurry.
Let's go, big money, let's go. Make up for time, baby, come on.
You bet, man.
Now that Ethan's made it to the barn, he's got to throw 21 bales of hay up into the rafters as quickly as possible.
There you go, there you go. Woo! Yes, sir, go right and left. Get yourself some space. There you go, there you go, there you go. Come on, baby.
I need to make up time. If you're not winning, you're losing. And every day of this competition, you're gonna greet the day, you're gonna kiss the mirror and say, I'm here to win. So, here we go. Step up, ride the ride.
It's all right, it's all right. It's all right. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm gone, I'll see you in a bit. Get back where you need to be.
Track star.
I had to run the longest distance. I had to take a tire off, put it on a truck, take the new tire and put it back on. That was hard, but I knew I had to get the job done and I knew I was going to.
Good job, Quattro!
Well, they lost some time on the very beginning, but I think Quattro made up a good bit, just how fast he is.
Quattro did a great job. I mean, that kid ran like a gazelle. He's barely breathing hard, muscles through it, goes to it, gets the job done, does a great job, hands me the baton. Now, stuff got real in a hurry.
It's Hadley's turn now, and he's got to mount his horse and rope a calf. Once he's roped the calf, Derek will need to carry it to the truck to complete the race.
Hadley missed his first loop.
Go back, ready? Go back.
My loop right there might cost me the whole thing. You know, my one job was the rope, and that's usually what I'm pretty good at. I just missed, so hopefully I didn't let the team completely down. We'll just have to wait and see.
Hadley missed his first loop. Looks like he's gonna try another one here.
Get on him, Hadley, you got him!
Derek's getting to him quick.
Come on, Derek, come on.
Derek is getting to him quick. Gonna pick him up. A calf's as big as Derek, I think, Trace.
Yeah.
You got it, you got it, you got it. Oh. Man, I don't think Derek should have went and got the calf. I mean, he says he does that kind of stuff, but wasn't figured into the equation. That was a 250-pound calf. And Derek, he doesn't weigh 250 pounds.
Now he's getting him going. He's got a plan now. Derek's got a good plan, and he's headed towards the trailer. Now he's good. He's got his hand in that flank. Yeah, getting his feet off the ground, taking him in the flank.
Time. There it is.
Called time.
All right.
Get in there. No.
Good job.
I would say we could have done better, and my thoughts on us winning are gonna have to be dictated on the red team. Tara, she had the most mistakes, and they were kind of careless mistakes. She forgot to tighten her saddle up. Her saddle slid over. She dropped the baton. And I just feel like those were mistakes that you shouldn't have let get to you.
Coming up. I think he's getting winded.
I don't want to let my team down, and there's no time for me to make no mistakes.
The red team is up next. Everyone's at their positions and ready to race.
All right, Texas, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Cash, hand her the baton. Start the clock.
Good luck, Jay Storm.
Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, the mayor's working with him. That was smooth.
Took it on her way.
Stepped off to get the gate pretty quick like.
Didn't have to go back and get the baton either. Look at there.
Knocked this out in no time.
Unless something drastic happens, they're on their way.
So now Cody has to hurl 21 bales of hay into the loft as fast as he can.
Yes, sir. 1. Yes, sir. Woo! Man can sure sling some hay.
We might as well just call this thing right here.
Man, Cody stepped up to the plate and he hit a grand slam home run. I mean, he was like the Incredible Hulk in there. And man, every time he threw that thing, he was growling. But you could tell the cowboy come out in him today, and he had no quit. As soon as Cody hands me that baton, I throw it on my running shoes and I hit it like a cheetah.
Spare tire off the bed of the truck. Kind of like you said earlier, you could have saved those steps by bringing it with you.
I think he's getting winded. If he knew how far ahead he was, he'd just slow down, take his time.
Yes.
During the middle of changing that tire, and I'm gassed, and I get a little bit frustrated inside because I feel that lug nut don't want to bust loose. I don't want to let my team down, and there's no time for me to make no mistakes. I cannot quit. Everybody's depending on me.
I know Jared's getting flustered changing this tire. He's having a little bit of trouble. Things aren't going like as smoothly as they could. Just stay calm, get it done, don't get flustered. You know, we got this.
He's lost his place where he's supposed to be. That's good.
Uh-oh, has he lost the baton?
All right.
Come on.
Now Zane has to ride down and rope a calf so that Juan Carlos can carry him to the trailer and finish the race.
Missed him. Zane has missed his first loop.
Got him.
Zane got him then, right here at the trailer.
Right at the trailer.
Juan Carlos has no distance to carry him. Juan Carlos does not have to carry him far at all. He ought to be able to. Look at Juan. Nearly to the trailer. Wow. Wow.
That was good.
Good time by the red team.
That was good.
That's what I'm talking about.
That was a good time.
I couldn't ask my team to do any better than they did. I mean, the only person that I saw that had any trouble was Jared, but Cody carried this deal. There isn't a person here that can throw hay the way he did. I'm over 99% sure that we won this deal.
All right, Cash. Well, you know, let's start with the red team because I don't think there's much to say.
I don't know how the red team could have done it any smoother or any faster.
Now, on to the yellow team. You know, they coming out of the chute, they didn't. That was bad. Coming up,
Terra girl.
I don't ever want to be the weak link on a team challenge.
You're gonna be okay. We're not pissed off. You did a fantastic job.
2 of you going home. I question your allocation of manpower. Who did what?
I don't want anybody to go home, but
Yeah, that's what sucks about this.
yeah.
Somebody's got to go home. I really don't care about the money at all, to be honest with you. I think it'd be super cool to walk out of this whole deal saying I outdid all y'all because I have a lot of respect for everybody here.
Whew. Okay, 2 people are going home. I missed the loop. There's a real good chance it's me going home tonight, which is not necessarily something I'd hoped for, counted on, or planned on.
Terra girl, what is the deal, man?
You know, I was coming down on myself pretty hard. I feel like I have a lot to prove, not only to myself, but you know, I am a female cowboy. That's something, you know, people have problems with. I work with people that think I can't do my job just because of my gender. And I don't ever want to be the weak link on a team challenge.
First off, you did a fantastic job. I mean, that's hard. And you add the element of competition and time clock. The time clock works on your mind.
Winning's not everything. It's what you take from it. It's gaining knowledge. It's so much more about the experience, but being a woman and being a woman in agriculture, you know, you always get told you can't do this, you can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
And I just want, you know,
everybody to see you as a peer,
I
as an
want
even
someone to see
person.
that.
I mean, honest to gosh, not just you, for the other 12 of us that got to compete in this, us getting to meet each other, it's crazy. We're all gonna stay friends for the rest of our lives. That's winning. That's your prize. You're gonna be okay. We're not pissed off. You did a fantastic job. If I could throw that hay a little bit harder, a little bit faster, we wouldn't even worried about this. It is just fine.
I think a lot of it was just pressure on myself. I don't ever want to let anybody down. I want to do good no matter what I do. You know, my dad said, if you're gonna do something, don't do it halfway. So for me, failure is not an option. I don't want to fail, and the extra pressure of letting down people I care about and then letting down myself was really kind of eating at me. Overall, right now, I'm just hoping that the other team didn't have a perfect clean run. It sounded like we all had struggles.
Tonight's elimination, so of course I'm a little nervous, but I do feel pretty confident in our performance today. Like, I think we did really good. I mean, I felt like we made it pretty hard to beat, but I mean, they could have beat us and we don't know.
So tonight, 2 people are going home. I do my best not to think about it, but it's in the back of everybody's mind. I'm nervous, I'm scared.
There are 10 cowboys here. 2 of them are going home. And the judges, I'm taking their advice, but in the end, it's up to me.
It is pretty nerve-wracking because if somehow the yellow team did outdo us, I don't see how it would have happened, but 2 people out of my team is gonna have to go.
Well, good evening.
Good evening.
Tonight I want to hear from somebody, just whoever wants to speak for the yellow team. I want to hear what your strategy was. Was there any disagreement?
No, it seemed good.
I think our sportsmanship and teamwork together, I think, was outstanding.
So you feel like you did pretty good?
Yes, sir. Then we might have had a few mistakes, but all in all, teamwork, I think we were on top.
Anybody want to speak for the red team?
I thought we had a perfect strategy for each individual. We had Mr. Immunity over here, and you obviously want to give the man that won the calf roping the other day, so.
I wasn't surprised at
yes,
that
sir.
choice.
We all knew that, you know what I'm saying? But I thought he done great.
Yeah, Zane, appreciate that, man. I mean, you got in there and you missed your first loop, but you know what? It's probably lucky that you did because you were a long ways from that trailer.
Yes, sir.
On that first loop. Yeah. But if you'd like to, you could just go sit on the fence and listen to the rest of this because you ain't got no need to be out here.
Hope I see you up there.
Yeah, that's great. I like the fit.
Just relax, you got the buckle.
All right.
Right now, it feels great to be wearing this Immunity buckle. I really don't think there's any way they could have beat us. But from the sounds of it, the other team had a pretty good run too. So tensions are high for everybody here, except for me.
and I'm not going home tonight.
All right, so we got 4 left out here on the red team. Cody, how do you think that y'all did?
I think as far as time goes, I feel like parts of the race had a lot to do with being smooth, having some confidence, and being sharp. And I feel like we handled those. So if they beat us, they dang sure deserved it.
Did you throw up in the barn? I wasn't in there.
After I got done.
That's what I heard. That's great. I love that.
I was kind of under that mentality, put out or pass out. Luckily, I just puked.
Man worked himself till he threw up. That's a hand. That's a hand. Matter of fact, it worked real well for the red team today. Y'all won, and it wasn't even that close. 15 minutes, 21 minutes. Being very close. So, join Zane up there, because you all earned it. That's really good. I was impressed. I really was.
I was blessed enough to be on the winning team, so I was able to step to the side and get out of the spotlight, and I was able to watch what went on tonight as they picked out who was going home.
All right, well, there's 5 of you left. 2 of you going home. This is up to me, and I don't enjoy this part, I gotta tell you. I just want to say, I believe the red team, I don't see how they could have selected any better who did what. That was the question that I had with you guys when I watched you going through this elimination task. I question your allocation of manpower. All right, well, there's 5 of you left. 2 of you going home. Question that I had with you guys when I watched you going through this elimination task, I question your allocation of manpower.
I feel like majority of our stations we were good. I probably would have swapped Tara with Derek, letting Derek be the one to be on the saddle. He's a lot smaller and more agile. And I think Tara can hold her own. I think she could have probably handled that calf a little better.
Not yet.
Not yet. You got it, you got it, you got it.
I'd agree with that. You know, I could have done any of the places, but size is on my size. Sorry, Derek.
No.
Some of us are Iowa bred, corn fed. So, I mean, we could have used that to our advantage a little bit better. And then, you know, this is my biggest worry right now is I let my team down. I fumbled. I lost my baton. Lost the baton! It's not the result I wanted for sure. It's probably the last thing I ever wanted.
You did good. We stood behind you, though. Keep your head up.
How'd you feel about your part of it? You missed that first loop.
I did terrible.
Go back, let him go back.
I mean, I darn sure would have liked to have done better. That's what they wanted me to do was rope, and I felt pretty bad about missing.
Well, so Derek, that was
I went in there trying to get him over my shoulders like a drop calf. And then when I did that, I gave it one try. I realized that wasn't gonna work. But when I started waddling him, I heard that and I was like, oh, okay, we're good.
Yeah, that cost you some time. Everybody agreed this is what we're gonna do, and that's the way it was.
We only really had one muscle power. I mean, obviously you can see this guy, he stands out over every one of us.
And I felt like I probably needed to be the one that threw the hay bales. That wasn't the most romantic cowboy scene of the day, but it was where I needed to be. And it seemed like a foolproof plan.
One thing I want to tell everybody on my team is I was glad that nobody dropped their chin and gave up. Everybody finished their task and they kept going, and we ended up with the job done.
Yeah, nobody quit. I saw that, and I appreciate it. But tonight I'm gonna have to say, Tara and Derek,
yes,
you're done here. So gather your personals, hit the trail.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay.
I'm not surprised. Derek's going home tonight. I think he doesn't have much of a past as being a cowboy.
It was a good effort. All right.
You did great.
Oh my God.
You're okay.
You did good.
Keep your chin up.
Poor Tara, she had a heck of a go around. But then, I mean, the next person, that's just, who are you gonna pick?
Tara went home tonight, and obviously she's been my roommate the whole time, so you know, it's definitely getting harder. And I feel like the next one's gonna be even worse.
I didn't get what I came here for, but I think I'm taking home a lot more valuable lessons and a lot more valuable things. I have made some really fantastic friends here. They say never change the dream, just change the plan that takes you there. And, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing what the next step is for me.
I came here to win the herd. It didn't happen. Am I going home a little early? I sure think so. I didn't get stuck with the wrong job, even though it may have seemed that way. But you win some, you lose some.
Well, once again, I'm glad nobody got hurt. Good job. I was really proud of y'all today. We're now down to 8. It's gonna start getting real. Remember, you do have to keep working on that barn, tending those cows, okay? Tomorrow, another immunity buckle challenge, okay? All right, get some sleep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Last time on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Yeah!
The simmering feud reached its boiling point.
You don't got this in front of everybody. That's my God you're talking about.
The only thing I turned down is my collar, man. So you just shut up. The sun's still up. I ain't never been to fight in daylight.
Brother, just because you inherited something in your life don't mean you a big shot.
I ain't inherited thing. I ain't inherited part of all stuff.
You just attacked a man who lost his dad.
And the challenges pushed the remaining 10 cowboys to their limits. But not everyone could keep up.
Pass the baton!
Tara and Derek were sent packing.
Gather your personals and hit the trail.
And now, there's 8 cowboys left. Who will ride on and who will be sent home in the next elimination? Only one will take home $50,000 worth of cattle and a rawhide portable corral.
Who will win the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown?
Now we're down to 8 solid people. There's nothing negative I can say about any one of you guys. Y'all guys all have special traits. Y'all guys all stand out. But it's gonna get down to 6, 4, and 2. The best to the very best to the even best. You know, the best of the best. I mean, it's gonna be tough.
We get back out here to the barn, and Jared Lee comes up. He wants to go out to the campfire, wants to talk about things, and I'm wondering, what do we have to talk about?
Ethan, I just want to let you know, man, I apologize for what happened out there. And one thing I ain't meant was nothing against your daddy.
After the other day when we had the big powwow and me and Ethan had it out, I'm gonna sit him down and have a talk. Because I didn't want it to come to that.
And I'm sorry for what I said. I'm sorry for what I did. As important as my dad is to me today, and your dad is to you now and was to you then, the Lord, our Father in heaven, is that important to me every day.
And likewise.
And it breaks me, man, when I hear it.
I thank you, man. I felt like it was the heat of the moment. I'm regretful for that. I fall short every day. Man,
We do, brother. All of us do.
I fall short, and it's I got a foul mouth. I got a good heart. I lost it. I flipped my lid. I lost my religion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everybody that's watching this. I kind of went crazy.
Whether you boss man at home, you can cowboy. You can rope, you can ride, dude. You got a good horse. You got my respect as being a hand. And you got my respect as being a man.
I done wrote him off the list. But now, I got a heart. Now he's my best friend. So, you want to bring me out here by this fire and set in the smoke? This means a lot, dude. And I see you as a whole different person now. And I appreciate that. For one, for our friendship.
Yes, sir.
And two, it just my appreciation my love for you, man.
I speak to him. I see it in his eyes, I see it in his heart, I see it in his soul. Man was touched. I want to shake your hand and give you a hug, brother.
Yeah, buddy.
God bless you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hope it's us in the end, brother.
Yes, sir.
Two people went home last night. There are 8 of us left. The competition's getting fierce. I hope today's challenge, I have the opportunity to show what I have capabilities of doing.
Good morning.
Morning.
Y'all good?
Yes, sir.
All right, and welcome to our next Immunity Buckle Challenge. If you've ever been to a rodeo, you've probably seen an event called Money the Hard Way.
Yeah.
This is where they put a coin on a bull's head and some spectators take a chance of trying to get out there and get the coin off his head and win money or whatever. Instead of playing for money today, you'll be playing for immunity. Now, the winner of this challenge gets the immunity buckle and is safe from this week's elimination.
So they're gonna put a tag around this bull's horns, and whoever goes in there and gets it off and holds it up in the air is gonna be the winner of the immunity buckle. I'm a professional bull rider. I'm around this day in and day out. So I kind of felt like I had an edge on everyone here.
I like to call it immunity the hard way. This is our bull Mayhem, black one over here. So that's what we're gonna be doing today now. If you wanna opt out, you can. You wanna opt out, you opt out now.
No, I was not thinking about backing out. I definitely wasn't going to be the only one, and being the only girl, I definitely wasn't going to be the one to raise my hand and say I'm not going to do it.
Nobody? Okay. Grab your safety vest, line up in the middle of the arena. It's time for immunity the hard way.
Hey, can I have a pillow or a mattress? I'll go to him full speed. First guy to go in there and take the dare to grab that set of horns and get that tag is gonna be the winner. We gotta get within arm's reach to grab a hold of this thing. I'm nervous, but at the same time, my adrenaline's already going. I know what I gotta do. I'm gonna tell y'all right now that whoever takes a hooking is gonna win it. That's gonna be hands down.
I can tell you right now, I ain't taking the hooking, and if I do, I'm running the other way. I ain't getting it. I'm gonna get down, stretched out, and ready. And when they crack the gate and let that bull out, I'm running to the fence, jumping over and sitting on the bleachers. I am not getting the tag today.
I'm gonna need to go and try to catch one of this and being able to get the tag out of him. I'm here to get out herd of cattle and figure out a way to win. And if I need to do this, I will do it.
Come on, guys, get it over here and take a knee. Jared Lee, you're the best one with words, so you just hit us with what you know how.
Dear Heavenly Father, I just come to you today, Lord, and I just pray for safety upon each and every one of us here, God.
We got a herd of cattle on the line that could really change mine and my family's cattle operation. And I'm nervous, my heart's about to beat through my chest because I'm going for the prize.
All right. Ultimate Cowboys, for the Montana Silversmith Immunity Buckle, I'd like you to meet Mayhem.
When you're 40 years old, it takes you a little longer to get up off the ground and go on. So, yeah, I probably have a little more to risk than anybody else in this challenge. I knew going into this deal, I'm going for immunity buckle, and I know what's on the line. I know the risk. I know I turned to him, and I had his head right here, and I was feeling for it. I couldn't get it. It just kept getting higher and closer to me, and I couldn't get it. He just dumped me over the front.
Yeah! Woo! Cowboys! Get in there!
Hadley's out.
Get in there! Woo! Bull goes down the corner. Jared Lee goes straight to the bull. He's going right at him. Like, what's fixing to happen?
Jared Lee, oh, God.
Jared, you all right?
My leg!
Woo! Cowboys! Get in there! Woo!
Jared Lee, oh, God.
Jared, you all right? Hey, hold on. Here's okay.
My leg!
One man down over here.
He broke it.
I know that right now he's in a bad spot. He was hurting and he wasn't going anywhere.
All right, he's caught.
Hey, get that medic down there.
Hey, he snapped his whole freaking leg.
Oh, Jared Lee, man, you're a tough son of a gun, dude. You're the man. You look death in the eye, and you overcome it.
Oh, the pain. The pain. So bad, dude.
You feel for that guy. You feel for that guy. You gotta be there to comfort him and let him know that it'll be okay. Hey, what Kevin, we got something put under his head to hold his head up. Grab on his bag. Here, lay under this bag.
Lift your head up, Jared. Okay.
Y'all got it? You got it, Ethan?
I got you.
You got it good, Ethan?
I got
Okay.
you, bud. I got you.
Slide him back up when you're done. All right. Okay. Ready? We'll slide him down.
You're a tough son of a gun.
Jared sure tried. I mean, that took a lot of guts. But there's certain things that are beyond our capabilities and risk.
Hey, man.
I'm sorry.
Dude, it's all right, man.
No, I'm sorry.
Dude, it's okay, man. It's all right, man. It's all right, buddy. It's all right.
You know we're gonna be friends for
I
life.
know we're gonna be friends, man. I know we are. We are friends. You got all the respect in my eyes. And today you did more than any man would have done. There was 7 other people in that arena, and none of them stepped up like you did. Yeah, he was willing to risk it all for an opportunity to change his family's life. He's not a greedy man. And I could see that in his eyes.
I juked and like he juked the same way I juked. You know?
Anytime you're messing with a 1,750-pound bull, it's kind of like dancing. You want to kind of step around that bull and move with him. You don't want to move against him because it's just physics just aren't going to play on your side. And you know, Jared just locked down on him and just like a freight train running you over. That don't work.
He went in there with one game plan, and it was to take the hit and grab the tag.
Yeah, he went in there with that game plan. He said, I'm taking the hit, I'm gonna get the tag, gonna get some money for my kids.
It's gonna hurt, but it'll be worth it.
That's what he said.
Exactly what he said.
That's what
He says, it's gonna hurt.
Being a cowboy or vaquero, it could be like really dangerous. You see it, and people don't understand sometimes how bad it could be.
He's just too gritty. He's like a catch dog or something. He's gonna latch onto something and it's not gonna be pretty.
This is a competition, but in moments like these, we're all on the same team. Well, that was unfortunate. So, you know, the way it ended up, Jared broke his leg, so he's out. And I ain't gonna ask you to get back in there and try to win the buckle today. This is what happens. Real world, cowboy life, it's dangerous, you know. This ain't just a game, this is real world. This is real. So, anyway, we all pray for Jared, wish him the best.
You want to say a prayer for him right now?
Lord, take care of Jared Lee, his family. Show your mercy on him, your grace, your blessings. In Jesus' name, amen. He's a tough cowboy. Tough cowboy, proved it.
I don't know about y'all guys, but when he asked if anybody was ready to opt out and nobody raised their hand, I was looking down to my right and to my left, and I said, well, I ain't gonna do it either.
And you poor Jared Lee wasn't gonna back down.
And you're right, and you know, that's one of the things Trace said, you know, I want someone to win the immunity buckle, but at the same time, the number one thing is for nobody to get hurt. I feel like, you know, Jared, he considered himself a bull himself, and he walked right into them. I mean, he knew what he was doing and thinking he was gonna just take him head on and get it. And you know what? I mean, if he'd have had his hands on it, he may have had it, but it was unfortunate and it escalated quickly.
I mean, shoot, we all want to win, but limitations are important. There's some things, if you don't have any formal training in, you just stay the heck away from. It's not gonna work out for you.
Every one of us at this table, on a daily basis, we have things happen just like that. We could die at any moment of any day. That was just another day in in the park.
You and Jared Lee had tension since day one, since y'all been here. For you to step in the arena and to help a man that wanted to whoop your butt at one time, you got a good heart inside of you, I think.
I watched a group of guys from all different places not only come together, but put themselves in harm's way. It was an opportunity to be everybody's best self.
Jared and Ethan have kind of had their differences. They've kind of, came together, and Ethan was right there for him, and he was right by his side. You never know who's going to be your friend and who your enemy is, and it's pretty cool that somebody started out an enemy was the guy that came to comfort you.
Evening, y'all.
Hey, sir.
I just got word he's doing all right. He's in the hospital, so they're getting him all taken care of. That Jared's hat.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah, I told him I felt like we should keep it hung up and as if he was still here.
I think we need to put that in a special place.
You should hang it somewhere high.
Like he's still riding tall in the saddle.
Exactly. That's one of the most important things to me in our line of work, all being cowboys. No matter what happened, you got to get back up and try again. If you want to come help me, we'll go start back on the barn. Get our minds off of it a little bit.
Sure.
Sounds like a good idea.
We need to get distracted from all this.
Yeah.
We will. Let's put it up somewhere and we'll go join you on that barn.
Thank y'all.
Yes, sir. Still riding high in the saddle. Hold on, do we need to put the other piece in to overlap it?
Absolutely.
Since day one, the boss told us we had a barn that we needed to get done by the end of this competition. Zane, I'd have to brag on him a little bit. The man's handy. He's been over there at the barn. He knows more than just pulling nails out. I'd have to give him the benefit of the doubt on the barn.
Hey, y'all make sure when we set this up, we get the ends lined up.
After what happened to Jared, helped a little bit on that barn. Seems to keep my mind off of what happened today. So I'm extremely excited to see what the next challenge will be and get it done.
I think we got a lot done, Thank y'all.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
It's how you break them and ride right here, cowboy.
So your challenge is head and heel those two steers.
Watch the fence, back off of him.
All he did was make this day go a lot longer.
And later, Jay Storm, who do you think ought to go home tonight? Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How's everybody feeling after yesterday?
Great.
Fantastic.
Good.
Everybody good?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You good?
Yes, sir.
I'll give you an update. Jared did break 2 bones in his leg.
He's going to need about 2 months to be back on his feet.
So he's obviously out of the competition. We wish him the best, but we ain't gonna dwell on it. We got work to do. Time for your next Cattleman's Challenge.
Since you're an odd number, you'll be competing as one team today.
Somewhere out here, fence is down, all right? We got 2 steers that have come out here and they're mixed in with our herd. So your challenge is head and heel those 2 steers, get them in the trailer, fix the fence. Thing is, I'm not gonna give you all day to do it. I'm gonna give you 45 minutes. And it's up to you to decide what order you're gonna do it in and who's gonna do what. That's all up to you, okay? Somebody's gonna have the head, somebody's gonna have the heel. There's gonna be 4 people roping, all right? And to help me judge this challenge today, brought an expert in from Texas. His name's Colby Hunt. He's the manager of the Bond Ranch, which is one of the biggest in Texas, which means it's about the size of a county, all right? Good cowboy. All right, there's 7 of you left. I still have the immunity buckle. Somebody's going home tonight.
There's pressure on all of us because we had an opportunity to win an immunity buckle yesterday. Nobody got the buckle. So today, anybody can go.
Get in the saddle.
Before we jump into conclusions and butt heads, who wants to rope like they just feel like they have to be out there roping?
Do we all want to go build the fence and then work the cows together?
We gotta fix the fence first, because what if we take these 2 down through there and the fence ain't built?
It's okay. So if we all build the fence and we all work the cows, if we're all down there and one guy goes in to sort them, he's got help if he needs it.
I think it's silly to say, hey, you're gonna head this one, you're gonna heal this one. If you go in there, if you miss, don't jack around building your loop. Next person, get in there and rope them. I don't think the planning and trying to make people say, hey, you're gonna head, you're gonna heal, you're gonna, do this helps. When the job comes to you, you should be ready to handle the job. And I think everybody here is qualified to do every job here.
Let's go get one task done together.
Oh, I don't care if we fix the fence first or we all go rope, but I feel like we can do it however we want.
They got a lot of chief and not many Indians, looks like.
We've got to go ride and find the hole. This isn't something that we already know where it's at, so. I can tell you we have plenty of leaders here. I prefer to stay quiet. I like to think more first and later talk about it. And I know it's people that it's more confident about this, and I respect that. So maybe, one or two guys can go get tools.
Tick-tock, burning daylight.
Let's go have some fun. I'll head this way and look for the hole. Somebody wants to head down that fence.
Okay.
The first thing these cowboys need to do is find that hole in the fence. So they're all branching out to search the whole area.
Cowboys! I got her down over here, guys.
Quattro, he's needing some fencing material.
Yeah, we're having a runaway, boys. This how you break on the ride right here, cowboy.
You always know where Ethan's at.
So now that they found the hole in the fence, it's time to fix it.
We got a tapping bar or no? Did y'all see a tapping bar up there? I think it was right there. Actually, there's where it's broke off at.
Yeah, looks right. Say 3 foot.
Broke off at the ground. I'd say that's about right.
Yeah, hit it one more time.
You need a post pounder? If there's one in the truck, I can go grab it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
We're gonna go grab some post pounder.
Their truck have all their supplies on it. It don't make much sense to try to carry all that stuff horseback whenever you got that pickup up there with all the fencing material on it and supplies. Yeah, it looks like taking more time hobbling their horse. Heck, there's plenty of green grass to keep them still, I'd think.
Somebody get in the pickup and bring the pickup down here. We won't gotta pack this stuff, we got a pickup.
Maybe they'd like to just warm their horse up by carrying all their fencing supplies.
How many wood posts do you need?
One. Load your horse and bring everything.
Yeah.
Jump in the pickup.
If that would be good.
There you go. Somebody finally said get in the pickup.
Tried it back and forth 3 times. Did not help us out much because that took a lot of time. So, had I used my brains to begin with, that would have helped out a lot.
Do that.
All right.
How many cowboys does it take to hold a fence post?
All right, does that feel tight to you guys? Does that feel good?
Yeah, that's sturdy.
Yes.
I mean, that's a pretty good fence building.
All right, we're ready.
All right, well, they think they're done here.
Now that the fence has been fixed, they have to track down the 2 steers that are mixed in their herd.
I bet those steers are tagged funny with funny ear tags.
Y'all look around for a steer, kind of try to help him out.
Looks like they're gonna send Jay Storm in there to ease through them and see if she can locate the 2 steers.
Let's give her some room, guys. Let's hold the ground right here. Right there in the middle, guys. Y'all see that big old steer? Let her get them sorted out. Go with it, Cody. Go with it.
Ethan, you want to cut another one?
Yep.
Y'all hold these others up.
Jay Storm has a loop up. She throws it.
Keep riding it out, Jay.
It's almost on.
Get him down. Get him roped, Cody.
Nope, slips off. That's a miss.
Watch the fence. Back off of him. Let's go back out to the center. Go back off. Let's back off.
Right back to the fence that they've already come through.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. They didn't know he's gonna be brush popping today.
This sucks. I see Zane just crawled his way out of the jungle.
Anytime there's a job to be done and somebody's sitting on the sidelines, it's frustrating.
Let's go back out to the center. Go back off. Let's back off.
Right back to the fence that they've already come through.
Cow going over the fence, I feel like was a mutual problem between Cody and J-Storm. I don't know what Cody was doing. He might not have any plan in it. Doesn't matter if it's a 2-strand barbed wire fence or a 5-strand fence. When you don't give them another way out, they go the direction they feel like they can get away.
Looks like Ethan has another one sorted out down here. Here goes Ethan. Comes Quattro. He's got it on his steer.
Yeah, boy!
They've got him. Someone better go get the truck.
Pop, we got him right there. I'm gonna tell you, job well done on our side.
There you go. Direct him back, direct him back. Ride all the way up to the cab. Juan Carlos, grab his rope and throw it over the trailer. Help him throw it over the trailer, Juan, right there. There you go, bud. Ethan, you let me know when you're ready, I'll let him up.
On the butterflies, pull it out from the butterflies.
Right there, the
Pull
trailer
it out
gate.
on the
Right there,
hinge.
Bubba.
You get it?
Right there, right there. There you go. Pull your slack, Ethan, you're good. All right, get ready, Ethan, here he comes. Close your gates, get ready. Tail him up, tail him up.
Ethan's got him loaded.
So it looks like J-Storm and Cody trying to round that steer up, flush him out of the thicket down there.
The other two that went across the hill, you know, man, they come back empty-handed. And I'm thinking, somebody's getting kicked off.
They still hadn't found that gate. Here comes a horse without a rider.
You all right, Cody?
Yeah, just,
Hey, where did y'all lose him at?
right here.
Cody came up there to save the day, and all he did was make this day go a lot longer.
Where I come from, there's plenty of brush where I'm at, so I went straight in there like a cur dog in there, looking around for anything as tracks, fresh poop, anything I could find to get myself laid up to this cow. Can't really ride in here with your horses. We gotta keep moving though, because we ain't gonna have much time.
They didn't know he's gonna be brush popping today.
Talk to me, Zane.
I'm right here. He's somewhere between here and the fence.
Okay, so y'all don't have eyes on him?
No.
Oh. It's all right, you're all right.
If somebody asks you something in Spanish, ¿qué quieres comer? Do you understand?
No sabe español, mi mijo.
I'm still not sure what Hadley and Juan are doing. They're just standing out here in the open.
¿Qué quieres comer? What do you want for dinner?
What do I want for dinner?
Yeah.
I know probably a steer would be nice.
That would be great.
I would.
Well, they messing with those heifers, don't they?
Want some heifers. They'd leave them heifers alone.
Just leave them
Go
alone.
help. Yeah. Go help their teammates down here find this steer.
Just leave them be.
If they'd just let them heifers be, they'd just stand there.
Le quitó la rienda y se fue a puro pelo. Cruzó como rayo tierras nayaritas entre lo verde y lo azul del cielo.
He's right there. I can hear him.
Right here? Where? To your left?
No, he's right in front of me. He's right up in the middle there.
Which way is he
You hear him?
going, Jay? Do I need to go right or left?
Straight, probably.
Well, Kobe, I ain't gonna sit out here all day. Unless that steer comes out of the woods and jumps in that trailer. They got 5 minutes, but they're not gonna get it done. So I'm done out here. They failed. This was a failure on their part.
There ain't no sense in waiting on them, don't
I
look
ain't
like.
gonna wait. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. They're done.
Anybody got anything? Y'all got anything?
No. Dang, this sucks. I'm pretty disappointed that we didn't get the job done, and I am pretty nervous about what's going to happen at elimination tonight. You know, I missed roping, so it's hard not to blame myself a little bit. If I'd caught it, you know, it probably wouldn't have gone out. Sucks that I missed.
It's all right.
Hey!
I see Juan Carlos and Hadley sitting on the rear ends out here. Hadley's never worked cattle in the brush, obviously, because he never stepped off his horse and got in there and tried to communicate with anybody to figure out where the steer might have gone. You know, you might can get by with sitting on your butt where he's from on your horse not accomplishing anything, but where I'm from, you better keep moving and keep your hands out of your pockets.
Did you almost have him, J-Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah?
At least I didn't make you look bad.
I see Zane just crawled his way out of the jungle. Should we go see how it turned out for him? Because I don't think it went well.
Where's the calf at, cowboy?
Is he in the trees?
We haven't seen him for the last hour, I don't think.
Did you fall in the creek? You look like you fell in the creek.
No.
Did you swim?
No, I just got hot. Anytime there's a job to be done and somebody's sitting on the sidelines taking it easy and, you know, shooting the bull, it's frustrating. You know, when you got hired to do the same job as someone else and you're in there, you know, busting your butt to get it done, you know, you look over and somebody else sitting on a tailgate and, you know, drinking a water, you wonder if they're making the same money you are.
Well, you look at his shirt, man.
Dude,
There's some water over
for
it.
now.
Is that sweat?
I feel disappointed in this challenge. I think things could have went differently. We had plenty of people to get the job done, but things happen. You know, when the whole team fails this greatly, he may be sending more than one home today. You know, you don't know. He moved over to get in behind and get a shot and said Hadley didn't, you know, come up there to haze for him.
We screwed up.
Everybody's kind of in a weird spot right now because we know that things didn't go the way they were planned today, and we know at least one person's leaving, and everybody wants to take this herd of cattle home.
Somebody takes home that herd for themselves, it's gonna mean something, because right now we're all taking care of them, you know, like they're ours, but at the end of the day, someone's gonna go home with a heck of a second.
A good extra herd with you, that are fat, they're ready to breed. I mean, it's a really good kickstart.
If you win Juan Carlos, you'll have the finest herd in Southern California.
I hope I do. I mean, like right now with all the droughts and all that, I mean, I want to stay in the ranch. My family have, like, we've been there for 5 generations. I don't want to let it go.
So it's been really hard the last few years because 32 years of drought, no a single drop of water. My uncle, that is the owner, he's been decided about selling it. So I'm trying to find a way to actually buy it from him and keep it.
My thing I'd be thinking about is getting them from Alabama to California.
I will ride him.
I will ride him. You'll do it old school, you'll drive them to California?
Well, it's taking me like a year or so, but
there's a pretty long pasture on I-10 right down the side of the road.
You'd be called Highwayman Cattle Company.
Nobody wants to go home. We'd all like a shot to end up with a herd of cattle all our own. But everybody's stressed out. Nobody has immunity.
I think we're all fired.
I was disappointed. I mean, back at home when I go get called to do a catch job like that and don't get it done, even if I caught one and didn't catch the other, the job's not done. I don't get paid for it, you know? And one thing I can't stand is if a horse or a cow gets the best of me. So it got the best of me today, and I feel like we didn't get it done.
Every day, there's nothing that separates us except for if we mess up on a challenge.
Yes, sir. Yep. Yes, sir.
I mean, simply, if we mess up on a challenge, that's the only thing that he's got to go off of.
I feel like if we go off of this event, he's going to target the guy and the girl that pushed the cattle, Jay Storm and Cody. You know, he's going to say, you know, y'all don't think y'all could have prevented that cow from going over the fence?
Kind of feel like I'm definitely on the chopping line, and if Trace drops the hammer the wrong way, I could be the one going home. So I went ahead and packed up all my shirts and my clothes and got everything in my truck so I can zip back up to Tennessee if he doesn't decide to keep me around.
What's up? You room getting a little too full, I guess?
So I think they're gonna send me home after today.
Watch the fence, back off of him. Let's go back out to the center. Go back off. Let's back off.
You know, I just don't think they are. You know, some stuff happened today, and sometimes things just happen. But I mean, we covered a lot of ground in that brush, and there was a lot of people I didn't see in there.
I don't know. I just kind of got a sixth sense, and
I hope you're wrong, because I sure don't want to see you go. And you know, us as a whole would be sure weaker for not having you. Cody's packing up his stuff. He thinks he's gone. And, you know, I went in and I was talking to him while he's packing his stuff, and I was like, dude, you know, you've carried us in a lot of these competitions. I don't think one little deal that you happen to be in the mix of going wrong is gonna get you cut off this deal. You may give somebody a cussing, but you don't fire them if they're a good hand over one little incident that they got in there and tried to make right. Look at this still like a job interview, and they want to have the best man at the end of this. You're one of the best guys here, and there's some people that need to go home before you do.
Well, let's go eat one last dinner and see how it plays out, I guess.
Let's just go eat another dinner and see how it plays out.
All right.
I never did go on whip ass until he said something.
Boy, wow, bullfighter.
What's up, cowboys? Cowgirl.
Hey, man.
A nice feeling.
Hey, brother.
I've been doing nothing
What's
but
up,
praying,
man?
man.
I'm glad to see you walking, buddy.
Seeing you is making me feel a lot better, man. That's
I've been
bringing
wanting
me
to see
back.
y'all all day.
Yeah.
Tell you, y'all, I know it's been a short time. Everybody grew kind of like family. You know?
Oh, dude. Seeing Jarrett, I mean, it warmed my heart. He's made of iron, man. He's solid steel. Yeah, we hung your head up. Yeah, we hung your head up.
Thank y'all very much,
Said old
man.
Jared Lee is still here with us.
Thank y'all. Every one of y'all means something to me and always will for the rest of my life. Y'all
Yes.
ready?
Right.
What are we gonna do this afternoon? I got one more evening with y'all.
I'll bet we could have a pretty good afternoon dinner, couldn't we?
On a bright note, Jared came back. We're gonna have a final supper with him and then send him off.
When they ask what happened, I'm gonna tell them I had the best week of my entire life.
You bet.
With some of the best guys and gals that I ever met.
Absolutely, man. Jared, dude, I'm telling you what, you told us whenever you come into the competition yesterday, you said, I'm taking the bull on. I'm going to meet him in the face. I'm going to take that tag for my family, for my kids, to better our lives. You stepped up.
You got a lot more grit than I do, I tell you that much.
Well, you're pretty weak-hearted, man.
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be my last dinner tonight with the crew. I'm so thankful that I was able to say goodbye to each and everybody. I'm a strong man, a good competitor, I'm a cowboy, but it's time for me to go be a father. So Jared Lee signing out.
Here we go. Cheers to Jared Lee.
Coming up, the challenge didn't get done in the allotted amount of time. One of you going home.
There's no reason why it would take 7 of us to go rope a steer. That's something one guy can do.
Stupidity is what that boiled down to.
I'm curious to see about this elimination round. I know the boss is gonna be mad. We didn't get the job done. There was a couple mistakes by quite a few guys, so it's gonna be interesting and very intense.
Tonight's another elimination and one of us is going home, and I kind of feel like I'm on the chopping block right now. I had a chance to step up today and I took my shot, but it didn't work out in my favor.
There's 7 cowboys here, and one of them will be sent home. I'm taking into account what the judge, Colby Hunt, says, but in the end, it's up to me.
It's tense, so I don't really know who would go home. I mean, it would be hard to pick that out, and it is kind of nerve-wracking right now.
How are y'all?
Good, how are you?
Good.
I'm all right. Well, there's 7 of you left. One of you going home. At this point, I really don't know who's going home tonight. I don't know. Let's start with very get-go. I kind of questioned, you know, why everybody was hauling stuff on horseback when you could have drove the truck down there.
It don't make much sense to try to carry all that stuff horseback whenever you got that pickup up there with all the fencing material on it and supplies.
Somebody get in the pickup and bring the pickup down here.
Stupidity is what that boiled down to.
Oh, you didn't know you could do that?
Yes, sir.
I wasn't. But Zane says do it anyway, and if it works, it works. And so we
Made a mistake on that. All right. So then you got the fence fixed. Then we go back up on the hill, and Jay Storm gets in there, and then you took a run at him and missed you first. And then who took over then?
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, her rope didn't go on, and I took my shot on a bad angle. Didn't work out for me, and I was running wide open, so I was just trying to get my horse checked up.
Everybody else think that's the way it went down?
I mean, I feel like with 2 people on it, it could have been hazed a lot further into the opening rather than ducking off hard to the right and going straight into a fence.
Jay Storm, you were there. You had a good view of all this. How'd you see it go down?
I mean, I'll be honest, after I threw my rope, I was kind of recoiling and paying attention to getting my stuff back together in case I had to rope again. I didn't really pay attention to what was going on or what they were doing.
I think what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna ask you, Jay Storm, who do you think ought to go home tonight?
I don't know. Like I said, I really didn't pay attention after I missed to who messed up.
Come on now.
I don't know.
Come on now. You gotta tell me.
I mean, I don't think I saw it good enough to be able to pick somebody to go home.
You just ain't going to.
I'm not gonna, like I said, if I'd seen it good enough and I felt like there was somebody 100% to blame, I would, but I didn't see it good enough to blame somebody.
Well, let's just say there ain't nobody 100% to blame. There ain't nobody 100% to blame because the challenge didn't get done in the allotted amount of time. But you ain't got no opinion.
I don't.
Okay.
This is me saying this from my standpoint. Every one of us here in this lineup, we call ourselves a cowboy. And if 2 of us can't go rope a steer and load him in a trailer, we just need to leave right now.
I agree with him.
So there's no reason why it would take 7 of us to go rope a steer. That's something one guy can do.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Kobe Hunt took a hard line, and he told me that I ought to send Cody back to Tennessee. I'm gonna tell you, Kobe Hunt took a hard line, and he told me that I ought to send Cody back to Tennessee.
Cody come in there to save the day, but he wasn't thinking about that fence. He ran in there a little too hot, missed his loop, and never pulled up, and the steer went across the fence, and now it looks like he's in some kind of jungle.
But I'm gonna take into consideration the last few days and also today. And there just ain't no easy way for me to do this. But Juan, you're done here.
I did not see that coming.
Even though you didn't do anything wrong, the point is you just didn't do much at all.
Okay, sir.
You can't play it safe and expect to win this kind of competition. I'd rather see a cowboy take a risk, even if it didn't turn out quite right, because I'm looking for men of action.
So, we appreciate you.
Thank you.
Good trail.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
I came here to save my family ranch. It don't happen the way I wanted. It's just, I mean, it just surprised me a little that the way it was judged this night, but I'm sure what it's all about, that I don't take the chance to rope. I go back knowing that I don't make the mistake, so part of the game, it's just a game. I have my favorite now, so I hope Jay Storm just beat all of them.
All right, that was hard for me to do. Cody, you dodged a bullet tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll see you tomorrow.
Last time on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown, Jared and Ethan settled their differences.
You got my respect as being a hand, and you got my respect as being a man.
Dang.
Jared put everything on the line, but was sent home early.
Jared broke his leg, so he's out.
The remaining cowboys took on their next challenge.
I'm still not sure what Hadley and Juan are doing. They're just standing out here in the open.
But Juan Carlos came up short.
Juan, you're done here.
And now, 6 cowboys are left. Who will ride on and who will be sent home in the next elimination? Only one will take home $50,000 worth of cattle and a rawhide portable corral.
Who will win the ultimate cowboy showdown?
Man, a couple days ago there was 12. Now there's 6. I could have told you who I thought was going home today, and I would have lied because it blew my mind who went home. So
I definitely think the pressure's on now. You know, there's only 6 of us left, and like you can kind of get the vibe in the house that maybe people are getting a little more cutthroat.
when he said it was going to be a tough decision for him, I knew that he was getting rid of somebody that we didn't expect, and it hit us all when he said what he said.
I hope I got Cody's luck, and the moment I screw up, I get like...
Cody don't need luck. I'm not always the most talented, but I am the most grittiest here. I promise anybody that. So the judge, Kobe Hunt, said I should be sent home.
Kobe Hunt, he told me that I ought to send Cody back to Tennessee.
You know, I guess Trace kind of evaluated the last few days and decided to give me another chance, so I'm dang sure about to get pretty freaking gritty the next few days.
I still feel bad for you getting put on the spot like that.
I'm gonna ask you, Jay Storm, who do you think ought to go home tonight?
I don't know. Like I said, I really didn't pay attention after I missed to who messed up.
Come on now.
I don't know.
I don't know, me being a man, I probably would have said it. But,
I mean-
like I told you though, I don't think he was gonna go with your decision anyway. He just wanted to hear you say something.
When Quattro said that he would have been a man about it and said it, you know, it did make me feel like he was like kind of calling me a sissy because I was a woman. Like I wouldn't stand up for myself. Like I didn't have a backbone maybe. But being a man isn't throwing somebody under the bus, you know? Like being a man was telling the truth, and that's what I did. I don't feel like I saw it good enough to send somebody home.
But I do feel like a man would have probably gave him an answer, because if a man's asking you a question, you're not gonna beat around the bush.
Morning. Hey, y'all.
Okay.
With only 6 cowboys left, the Montana Silversmith Immunity Buckle has never been more important than it is today. Today will be a test of physical and mental strength. It's a race for immunity.
Trace tells us what we're gonna be doing, which our minds are going crazy because our horses look to just be staked out, and they're over on the other side of this pasture. They don't have their saddles on them anymore. So we're thinking, what in the good Lord's name are we gonna have to do?
You'll be racing at the same time, all of you, against each other. On go, you're gonna carry 2 buckets of water to the next station. Once you get to that next station with the buckets, you're gonna have to split wood. You're gonna have to split a log into 4 pieces, all right?
So I'm ready for this immunity buckle challenge because I know I'm gonna rock the wood cutting. Carrying the water's not gonna faze me at all.
Gather those 4 pieces of wood, run them to the fire pit. Once you get to the fire pit, you're gonna need to start a fire that'll burn through the string that's stretched above it. Once you burn through the string, to win this challenge, you'll need to saddle your horse and race to these bales and ring your bell. Remember, the winner of this race will get the immunity buckle. That cowboy will not be going home in the next elimination.
I mean, to be honest, you know, I don't think I have much of a chance to win this challenge. The boys are obviously going to be stronger than me, faster than me, but I'm not going to quit. I'm going to keep trying, and, you know, I'm going to finish it no matter what it takes.
For those of you that don't win today, I'm taking everything you do into consideration. In other words, you have to finish the race, and you really shouldn't come in last. And helping me judge all of this will be Kobe Hunt from the Bonds Ranch in Texas.
Afternoon, men and women.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
let's line up, get ready.
I'm excited about this challenge. I'm ready for it. I think I can tackle it pretty good, so let's see what I got.
All right, cowboys, for the immunity buckle, go.
Quattro's got the lead on him. Oh, Hadley had a little hard time. He got his axe stuck in the wood there.
That log really whipped me. Oak? There's no oak where I'm from.
I broke my buckle.
Uh-oh.
Broke my axe handle. A brand new axe, mind you.
You know, I was right by this guy, Cody Brewer. The guy hits the log 4 times and gets 4 pieces of wood. Who else did that? Nobody but him. I was thinking Cody had it made.
Zane, Cody, Quattro up there getting the fire started.
Ethan's, if he'd have hit that wood square in the middle, Trace, he wouldn't have broke his axe. Quattro's getting a little kindling going. Jay Storm's gonna have to put a little bit more of it into it. Ethan's made it up there after he had to go get another axe. There you go.
Looked over at Quattro. His flame and fire looked better than mine. I saw that he had cut his shirt sleeves off, so I grabbed the knife, cut my shirt sleeves off.
Man, I couldn't burn down a house. What went wrong for me was I was trying to block the wind with my body, and instead I should have backed my tripod up to the right of my string line a little bit so my flame would have blew into it and burned it down sooner.
Looky here, Jay Storm's finally got it.
Dude, you're getting close. You got it right on it. There you go. There you go.
Zane's going to saddle his horse.
Right as Zane took off, you know, I told myself I got no other choice. I set it on there, man, I mean, not even the blink of an eye, it was gone.
Here we go, we got another one.
I never saw someone burn a hat like that. I kind of felt like somebody just burnt the American flag in front of me.
Zane's saddled up almost. Comes Quattro.
I'm going for immunity buckle, and I know what's on the line.
Zane ain't even gonna do the back cinch.
It's going to be a close finish between Zane and Quattro. Here comes Quattro with his saddle.
Quattro might not make it.
You didn't tighten the saddle up?
Looks like Zane's taking first place and getting immunity.
It feels good to be safe, I'm not gonna lie. I can buy a new shirt, but you can't buy immunity in this challenge.
Yes, sir.
Now this is going to be a good race right here. Cody versus Ethan.
I saddled my horse, and I mean, I just took the one wrap and pulled the Latigo tight and hopped on, and Kaya away we went.
Ethan's ahead of him right here. Ethan's on his horse and gone. He's gonna have to ride.
Cody Brewer, he was coming on hot. He's like a Pony Express rider back there. He was coming on fast.
This gray horse ain't near as fast as a gray horse.
Uh-oh.
Yeah! Cody Brewer, that dude's a stallion, man. I mean, at the end of the competition, I'm sitting there looking and thinking, me, Humpty Dumpty beat this guy. I mean, I'd be embarrassed.
Hadley's about to burn through. He's about done. He's done.
Whenever I'm working on my fire, you know, I know Hadley's constantly encouraging me, which really, I mean, I appreciate it a lot, you know.
There you go.
Jay Storm's off finally.
Whenever I was still struggling and he had gotten done, I looked up and I could see he was still standing there waiting with my horse, which to me, that's like really being a cowboy, you know.
Hadley's been over here waiting for. The cowboy code, Trace, is respect. Respect women come first.
I still wanted a little bit of excitement on the day, and we happened to have us a horse race to the end.
Say when. go.
Right now, I am a little disappointed that I lost and that I was, pretty far behind everybody else, but, I didn't give up in the end, and I hope the judges saw that.
Well, that was fun. Looks like everybody knows how to build a fire.
I was sweating so bad I was almost putting my fire out.
I was proud of y'all. But Montana Silversmith Immunity Buckle goes to Zane.
Thank you.
Zane. Yes, sir.
This cowboy right here is frustrated. I wanted to win. I wanted to go home with that immunity buckle because I wanted to be able to isolate myself from the elimination. I ended up second place, but if you ain't first, you're last, so I didn't get to take it home.
Good job, everybody. That's it for today.
I want to be the ultimate cowboy, not because I rope better or ride better or handle cattle better. I want to be the ultimate cowboy because I went out there and I tried harder than anybody else and beat out a talented group of competitors. Putting on the immunity buckle is, it's a great feeling. My life changed a lot just before coming to this competition. I'd found out that my dad was selling the family ranch, and with this prize, I could start a ranch of my own. So this is a way for me to continue the cowboy lifestyle that I was afraid was going to be lost and start something on my own and grow it and keep the tradition of the cowboy alive in our family.
I'm pretty disappointed in myself, man. I wanted to come home with that buck. Especially being right behind him. He wasn't too far ahead of me.
No, I seen you had a pretty good lick splitting that wood.
Yeah, I should have put my hat on that fire when I was thinking before anybody left. And man, when Zane took off after it, I was like, I gotta do it.
It puts Zane in a really good place in a lot of ways, but it puts the rest of us in just as good a place. Sometimes when you're crawling from the bottom, you're a whole lot better off than when you're sitting at the top. It's easier to fall down when you're at the top than it is on your way up.
Once again, Zane has immunity. I believe that man has no worries for tomorrow at all, while the rest of us sit waiting and wondering what the challenge might be. Should it play to our strengths? Should it push us to our weakness? We don't know, but we're all anxious and waiting to see.
I think this rain's gonna put a damper on our day.
Definitely.
So, out of everybody that's been here, I'm pretty sure we've been the only two single ones here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've realized that, I've been single for a while just because I gotta find somebody that can outwork me. I'm not gonna date somebody that I can work harder than.
No kidding. I just stay so busy all the time. I work a full-time job Monday through Friday, and I fly out every weekend, and it's just hard to find someone to keep up with that type of lifestyle, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, one of the reasons why I talk to you more than most of the other ones, because everybody else is married, or most of them are married, and that probably wouldn't look too good if I was hanging out with a married person all the time.
That's very true. I thought it was just because I was that good looking, but it's all right too.
I already told you bull riders aren't my type.
Unfortunately. The whole deal with Jay Storm is obviously she's attractive. Y'all saw her, so. And she's quiet. She's not spouting off the mouth all the time. She's really handy on her horse. She's good with the rope. She's not just your typical American girl posting cute pictures on social media. I like you, Jay Storm, but I'm still gonna try to beat you.
Yeah, same. I don't trust you.
I told you not to.
I know.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown, we have an order for 10,000 pounds of cattle.
Bye.
I don't know that he can hear him. Jay Storm's not saying a word.
And later,
who you think I ought to send home?
Quattro told me I should have been a man about it, so he can go home.
So part of being here is us getting up every morning and going and taking care of our cattle. I mean, you could be taking care of someone else's cattle, but you're hoping they're gonna be yours at the end of this deal, so you're still gotta get out there, feed them, take care of them, make sure they're drinking plenty of water, because it's hot in the South Alabama. Let me tell you, you sure don't wanna lose the value of your cattle because you didn't take care of them while you were here.
So you kind of like cows, don't you, Jay?
Yep, they've been my whole life pretty much.
That's what the world rolls around, isn't it?
Yeah.
I kind of know the feeling. I understand. Anybody like in particular modeled your life on anybody?
Yeah, my grandpa, he's definitely been my biggest influence. You know, he's 86 years old. He still works every day.
He don't want to give it up.
No, he'll stay busy, and he keeps all of us busy. He likes to holler at us a lot and keep us in line. Your dad was a pretty big influence in you doing what you do.
What I got from my father when he passed away was a will to work and a work ethic. And, you know, every day, like right here on top of this horn, it is a horn cap. I had his brand put on the horn cap. Just so every time I mounted up every morning, I'd look down, and he's who I think about. When my dad passed away, I had to become a farmer, a banker, a marketer. I mean, I had to do all that stuff. And that's the package I just said it takes to be the all-around cowboy. So I think my dad, you know, him passing away, it forced me to become the man I am today. He'd be proud.
Well, I think we've both been pretty blessed to have such awesome influences to look up to, you know?
No, absolutely. We got to grasp the knowledge that they share with us.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's a good reminder not to take every day with them for
take
granted.
it for granted.
Yeah.
Every day that sun rises is a great day.
Yeah.
Today I was thinking, what is our challenge today? What are they gonna throw at us? I've been competing my heart out against these guys. We've been neck and neck, but at the same time, one mistake could cost you the win.
For me, I have the immunity buckle, so I won't be going home, but that makes me want to have the strongest team and makes me want to win even more.
And how are y'all?
Good.
Good. All right. All right, in today's challenge, I want to see which of you has the smarts to not just be a cowboy, but a cattleman. A cattleman will often get orders by the pound when it comes to delivering cattle. So we have an order for 10,000 pounds of cattle, and I want to see which team gets closest to that number. There are no scales out there in the pasture, so you'll have to use your experience and your knowledge to gather the accurate amount for a delivery. Whatever you load on the trailer, that's your number, okay? Zane, since you won the immunity challenge yesterday, you're gonna be team red, okay, and you're gonna pick first. Zane, I want you to come over here. You're gonna get to pick your team. And then Quattro, since you came in second, I'm gonna let you pick your team. You pick second, okay?
Yes, sir.
Zane, you're gonna be the red team. Go ahead and choose.
Take Ethan.
All right.
My first pick was Ethan. You know, he buys a lot of cattle, he looks at a lot of cattle. He should be able to guess the weight on cattle better than anyone here.
Quattro?
Hadley. I went with Hadley. From the get-go, since we've been on this competition, Hadley has had an awesome game strategy. Nobody has ever went with it, and it seems like towards the end, it's something that we should have went with.
It's down to Jay Storm and Cody. Zane?
Cody.
Jay Storms with Quattro.
You know, I just expected that he would go for the best team and do me and Jay Storm. And then he freaking did a 180 and chose Cody. And now I'm thinking, well, he's wanting to set Jay up for failure. He's got a game plan. Man's smart. So, tops to him, I guess.
All right, helping me again today, I'm gonna have Colby Hunt from the Bonds Ranch, and also coming out to keep an eye on y'all is the owner of the TS Cattle Company, Buddy Schnoffer. All right, we flipped the coin. Yellow team's gonna go first, all right? Good luck. See y'all out there. right, y'all. There's your cattle.
This event, I feel like I'm confident for. You know, I go through cattle every day, ride cattle every day, judging weights. I'm confident in my team. I think we're gonna get it done. Besides the weather, it's not gonna bother us.
Get busy.
All right, now let's just play off them for a second. About 35 or 36, I'm guessing. 35 or 36.
We're going out to this pasture. We send Jay Storm in there. She pulls out what we think's half.
Perfect.
We got a good group right here, guys.
Looks like Jay Storm's got the lead on him.
I'll get the gate.
Quattro's doing a good job. Looks like Hadley he's gonna kind of be.
He's just gonna trail ride with him, it
Yeah,
looks like.
he's just gonna kind of bring up the drag.
What's your thoughts on how they're looking?
Averaging, I'm gonna say 6 1/4, maybe 650, somewhere right in there.
650, yeah, that's what I was thinking. So we were trying to figure out about an average on them. So we were thinking we would need about 15 head to get to 10,000 pounds or close to 10,000 pounds.
Let's roll with them all. I got no problem with that. You bet.
Get out of a bigger pen. We set Hadley on a gate. What our method is inside was our keepers and by was our ones we didn't need. By. By. Inside.
Inside?
Yes.
Both of them?
Yes, sir.
How many did you want to cut off?
Jay Storm, in my opinion, there should have come with the cow and let him know what they should have done. That's the first mistake I've seen that girl make right there. They've got to communicate here.
Let's help him out. Hold my ground, please. By on your small one, inside on the big one. Good job.
I don't know that he can hear him. Jay Storm's not saying a word. She needs to let Hadley know what they're doing here. Right there. She needs to come in with it.
Go ahead, Jay Storm.
What?
You go ahead. Sort him a little bit, I'll hold your ground. Jay Storm, she didn't say a whole lot. If you've got something to say, speak up and say it. Myself, on the other hand, I'm a talker, big communicator. This thing could go south in a hurry.
Now Quattro's coming, taking over what she should be doing.
Just bring me whatever and I'll call it for you.
Then they're gonna
now she's gonna really have to communicate right here better than she has been.
Yes, sir. She's gonna have to talk louder.
They can't read her mind.
No, sir.
The 134.
Right here? Okay. Inside, inside, inside. I wanted to let Jay Storm come in there and sort. She does a little bit better, I believe. Jay Storm come in there, she finished it off. We ended up sorting out 5.
Sounds like they're gonna load out with 15 steers.
I think we might want to add maybe just
You add one of those small ones.
2,
I think
yeah,
that'll
one,
come
at
in.
least.
Add one of these small ones.
If you think one of like the really.
It's either add 1 or 2 of the small ones or add just that one big one.
But it's up to you. You tell me what you want and I'll bring them by. When Quattro said this is how much they weigh, I just trusted he was right because I ain't very good at doing weights.
If they're only 100 pounds off, then 3 of them, that's 300 pounds.
Then when they started throwing the math in there, I thought, I can either be here for 15 minutes double checking their math or I can trust them. I decided to trust them.
But there are 3 in this group that they're about the same, but they're a lot lighter. We were looking at them. There was 3 head, they were a little lighter than the other remainder steers, so we thought we were there. So that being said, I thought maybe we should add 1 to 2 head. Jay Storm said, I think we'd be really good if we just added 1. So we went with 1. 16 head is what we loaded on the trailer. We're very confident. I think we did a good job.
So they're thinking the average weight of the steers is 650 pounds. They're loading 16, which would put them right around 10,400 pounds.
Hadley and Jay Storm cannot be upset with Quattro's decision. They never once tried to stop Quattro.
Right. They just followed his lead everywhere.
Yes, sir.
All right, Team Yellow, good job. You got your cattle loaded. We're gonna take them to the scales, see what they weigh. I'll see you in the arena at sundown. Coming up.
Here you go. Cut him in. Guess and wait. And this is my deal. This is what I do. All my gut tells me they're 700 pounds.
There's a good chance they're gonna be way over.
Way over. That's my thinking.
All right, cowboys, your cows are over that hill right there. I need 10,000 pounds.
Man, the challenge, we gotta go catch a bunch of cows out in the pasture and load 10,000 pounds for a neighbor. I've been popping off to everybody telling them this is my deal. This is what I do. Guessing weights, guessing load lots. I'm the guy for the job, so the pressure is on me.
Have at it.
Yes, sir.
This is a brand new set of cattle for the red team.
Well, probably get a count on first. Just kind of a rough count.
Looks like to me Ethan's taking charge here, buddy.
Yes, sir.
This will be interesting to see how Ethan does it out in the pasture. These cows aren't all the same weight.
If we take 15 to 20 kind of uniform cattle, we'll be good.
Yeah.
Looks to me like he's going to sort on them a little bit down here in the pasture.
He is.
He's going to create less work when he gets up there to the pens.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We'll just not take the dinks.
We went down, we got a plan together, we're gonna go down, we're gonna try to even those cattle up in the pasture. We tried to pull cattle from the pasture that were the most uniform ones that we could cut off easily. Took a few extra so that once we got them to the pens, we could have some to cut off to kind of either even them up or fill in the gaps on what we thought the weight was.
He's done got
He's
his game
already
plan
got
figured,
a lot.
doesn't he?
Yes, sir.
He's a lot closer than the
Yes,
other team
sir.
was at this point.
He knew right off the bat that 20 was going to be way too many.
Correct.
Let's push them all in this alley going to this part here, Zane.
You think they'll come back? You want to just send them down?
Well,
and then...
we'll do that when we're sorting them.
Okay.
Whenever we're sorting them, we'll sort them back that direction. All right, Cody, you just want to set out here. If you just get on this gate here.
Me?
Yeah, just get on this gate and just step in the hole and let them.
Okay.
Let the good ones go by.
Okay.
And then we're gonna sort 2 little ones. We'll let them go in there.
Okay.
Ethan's putting Cody and Zane in the gate, it looks like.
Those cattle, if they weighed 685, if there's 15 of them, they'd weigh 10,250 pounds.
Tell me when they're coming.
Bye.
He didn't come.
He didn't come. So we're holding them in the corner. Ethan's over here kind of, letting them funnel around him, sorting anything too big or too small. Ethan's holding them back.
You ready to cut a calf?
Yep.
There's 2 or 3 small cattle I think that he has in mind that he wants out.
That it?
Here you go. Cut him in.
Watch behind you.
Hey. Cody, catch. Well.
I'm still not sure, buddy, what Cody's doing right here, right behind Zane.
He's got me, I believe.
If anything, I would be back down there to save him in case Zane misses him right here.
If you had a screw up.
Hey, I'll go get the gates open for in the trailer.
I'll sneak around them.
Looks like they're gonna go pen 15 head of them.
The cattle they chose seem a lot bigger than what the yellow team chose.
They only cut 1 off of what they penned.
So there's a good chance they're gonna be way over.
Way over, that's my thinking.
I didn't think it was hardly 7, but they seem more like 650s to me.
Yeah.
I mean, for the average.
Yeah.
What do you think? Look at that calf on the far right there.
Yeah, I mean, like that one at the front, sure.
We were planning on pulling back 2 head out of the 16 and just loading up 14, but we ended up only pulling 1 head. Ethan kind of made that call, but who knows? Like, what could happen, 2 of us could be going home tonight. And so, I'm not very confident about that.
They're over discussing it now. Maybe they're letting them shrink on that trailer a little bit. Maybe they think they think they need to shrink a little before they go weigh them.
My gut tells me they're 700 pounds.
Okay.
We're gonna be close, but I think we're a little bit over.
Okay.
I think we're a little over.
A little bit over?
But I was thinking, if these things weigh like 680, maybe.
Yeah.
I sat there and thought, man, what if they're a little lighter than what I thought?
Well, Ethan can probably get within 25 pounds of them. I can, hopefully get within 50, but maybe either way of them. So, I just trust him a whole lot more than I do myself and anybody else here. That's why I picked him first.
And he's shutting the gate right now.
Well, they did a lot faster. Good job, cowboys. You got them loaded. We're gonna go weigh them. I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
Well, how do y'all feel knowing that we coming in hot on top of you. You think you're better or worse?
So you just walked up behind me? It scared me a little bit.
I don't know how you know you're on top yet, but I guess if you want to be positive, you can.
Honestly, it was the best day of working cattle since we've been here. Everything went smooth. I didn't push anything over a fence, and I tried.
Today was the first time since I've worked here that we were able to communicate. We were able to work cattle in an orderly manner. It took a little longer, but we got it done efficiently. And I believe before we're over, we're gonna be pretty darn close to the weight.
How do y'all think you did, Jay Storm?
I think we did pretty good. I don't know.
The moment we got in the pens, I started second guessing myself. And then I always try to guess cattle to the lighter side because you never want to over-guess cattle when you sell them.
So you think you're going to be for sure over 10, but not under 10?
Pretty sure we're over than at least 50 pounds of 10.
Like, I know we're not under 10,000. We're going to be either right on 10 or over 10, but we ain't going to be under it.
I don't know, man. For me, I mean, I claim to know what I'm doing and then get kicked off for something that I say I know what I'm doing, because if they kick off 2 off the losing team, well, that's an easy call.
For y'all, yeah.
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
almost didn't want Zane on your team. Our job is done, the event's done. We had no mistake. The scale is gonna tell what we did as far as weight guessing. Same thing for the other team. You know, we could tell right away they came back a lot faster, so they obviously did a different strategy, but that doesn't matter. It's a 50-50 deal. It is what it is, my friends.
Coming up, well, would you be surprised if I told you that you was over?
I'm about to pass out right now. This is crazy.
Who you think I ought to send home?
Quattro told me I should have been a man about it, so he can go home.
I would like to think I'm at least within 25 pounds to the top or bottom side, because if I miss it more than that, it's not saying much for me and my ability, and it's gonna hurt my pride more than anything. God, if we lose, it's all on me.
I'm pretty sure I might be going home tonight, so I went ahead and threw on the lucky shirt.
I'm really nervous tonight because I did kind of sit back today. I probably should have spoken my opinion a little bit more. I should have probably piped up about maybe not putting that last calf on there, but I'd be very disappointed if I went home tonight. You know, I've made it this far, and I really want to win really bad, you know.
Good evening.
Good evening. There's 6 of you left, and at least one of you is going home.
I'm gonna start with the red team. Zane, you chose Ethan right off the bat, and then it kind of looked like you kind of let Ethan take charge of the thing when you got out there in the pasture. So is that kind of how it went?
Yeah, we had a plan to go out there. He's better at guessing weights on cattle, so we said go in there, we're gonna hold the herd. You know, you shape it up the best you can before we bring them in. Once we get them in the pen, then we'll cut them a little deeper and get them as close as we can get.
Was there ever any disagreement about how many you should keep?
We're really shooting for 14 at first.
I never did hear y'all ever give a number on what you thought the average might be.
It's at 685. If we had 10 of them, that would have been right about 10,000. It would have been over about 250 pounds.
Well, would you be surprised if I told you that you was 1,200 pounds over?
I would be surprised.
Well, you were. 1,200. Ethan?
Yes, sir.
You shocked by that?
Yes, sir.
So I thought I saw y'all right there at the end, maybe questioning whether you cut one more out or not.
We were. I think we're a little bit over. But I was saying, you know, if these things weigh like 680, you know, maybe.
Yeah.
My 2 experts there, Buddy Schnoffer and Colby Hunt, they watched y'all pretty close, and they told me that I ought to send Cody home.
You got two of the weakest people, I personally think. You got one on each team right there. Cody on the red team.
You know, What do you think about that, Cody?
I mean, you know, I'm not perfect. I feel like I've kind of been getting my butt kicked all week, but if you made me strap stakes to me tomorrow and work grizzly bears and dig fence posts all day, I'd sure enough do it for you.
I'm gonna have to write that down, I mean. Well, at least one cowboy is going home tonight. My two experts there, Buddy Schnoffer and Colby Hunt, they told me that I ought to send Cody home. At least one cowboy is going home tonight. But it ain't gonna be you, Cody, because the yellow team was 1,600 pounds over. So, y'all want to just stand right there, or you want to lean against the fence, or?
I need to lean on something, probably.
You need to lean?
I'm about to pass out right now. This is crazy. Like, I just went from getting called out again for the second time at eliminations, and then somehow Trace saw something in me. You know, I was ready to pass out.
I'll go with you.
I can't believe I thought I was gone. I mean, I'm here. It just blows my mind.
So, 1,600. How many steer did y'all load up? I didn't count.
16.
16?
Yes, sir. Poor judgment on reading the weights is all it is. I feel like our team did great as far as teamwork, but clearly we were off on the weight.
Was there more discussion about 16, 15, 14? Did anybody raise any doubts about how many that's how many y'all were gonna go with?
We didn't really second guess anybody. I mean, when we had the 15 hit after we sorted them off, I rode back in there. I saw these lighter ones, so I had mentioned possibly bringing 2 more, and Jay Storm stepped up and said, you know, 1 would probably be good. I think we might want to add maybe just...
You add one of those small ones.
Yeah,
We want to add one of these small ones.
If you think one of like the really...
It's either add 1 or 2 of the small ones or add just that 1 big one.
Yeah, I don't always take the lead. I don't talk a lot, but whenever I feel like something's wrong, most of the time I will. Just like Quattro said, he wanted to put 2 more calves on there, and I was like, I don't think that's right. You know, if we're gonna add anything, I think it needs to be 1, and it needs to be the smallest one in that pen.
Now, looking back on it, I mean, what do you think you should have done?
Yeah, I think I definitely should have spoke up a little bit more. I mean, I knew that they were probably a little heavy, probably a little bit more than what they were, so.
It seemed to me like Quattro, once y'all got the cows up here, you pretty much took charge. You just asserted yourself and you took a leadership role and you got out there, and I never heard anybody speak up and question what you were doing.
But it's up to you. You tell me what you want and I'll bring them by.
I'm gonna have to ask Jay Storm, who you think I ought to send home?
As far as, I mean, working together, like obviously Hadley and I have a style that's more like, he's somebody that would fit better on my crew personally. I mean, Quattro moves a little faster than me, a little louder. And last time I was standing up here and you asked me to do this, Quattro told me I should have been a man about it and told somebody they needed to go home. So I guess I can do that this time and say he can go home.
Being the Ultimate Cowboy and winning the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown, it's not necessarily going to be all about just skills. It's also going to be about how you can be a leader and how you can motivate people. And because you don't think that your style works with Quattro here, that's not enough for me to send him home. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have to say, Jay Storm, it's been a privilege to watch you cowboy and watch you work. You're a total professional and you're an all-star. But you're done. Get your personals, hit the trail.
Yes.
I don't understand, honestly. I mean, just because I didn't talk a lot, I don't think that should be a reason for me to go home. I mean, I did correct Quattro, and he said I didn't, so I don't understand that. I stood up and talked right there. I said what I thought right there, so I'm really mad that I'm going home because I think I am a lot better than a bunch of the people that are here.
It was great being with y'all. It's gonna be hard every time.
Wow, definitely wasn't expecting that. Jay Storm just went home. It's a pretty sad deal, and I'm not really happy about it.
It'll be us next time. Just not.
You know what? Hadley, you go with her. You gotta be a little more forceful sometimes. If you have a different opinion about something, you gotta let people know. So, you're done.
Yes, sir. It was a pleasure meeting you, Hadley.
You bet.
And that blew my mind. I mean, that was two good hands right there, folks. Hadley and Jay Storm, top hands. But they're quiet. And, you know, now we're to the point where, you know, he's just picking at the little things. And that's all you can say about them.
Shall we? I came here to try to win 50 head of cows. I'm leaving empty-handed. I didn't work cows exactly like everybody else. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to work with people or to work around people. Maybe I should have spent more time worrying about myself and less time worrying about helping those around me. I might have made it a little further in the competition, but when you're used to helping people, that's what you do.
Well, it's gotten to the point now where we're down to quality cowboys. It's not gonna be probably that anybody did anything wrong. All good cowboys, all pros, got the right attitudes. It's gonna be a mess from here on out.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right,
yes,
sir.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The nerves are on. I'm about locked up, man.
Last time on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown, Zane raced his way to immunity again. The Cowboys took on their next challenge.
I don't know that he can hear him. Jay Storm's not saying a word. That's the first mistake I've seen that girl make right there.
Jay Storm and Hadley couldn't keep up.
Hit the trail.
And were sent packing. And now,
there are 4 cowboys left.
Who will ride on and who will be sent home in the next elimination? Only one will take home $50,000 worth of cattle and a rawhide portable corral.
Who will win the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown?
Woo! Man.
I was shaking in my boots, man. I felt like I was about to be on the walk alone. It escalated very quickly.
We just left elimination. 2 people went home. So there's 4 of us left. Since day 1, 2 of the people that rubbed me the wrong way right off the bat, Quattro and Ethan, they're still here. So you can only imagine how that is because, you know, I like people, but I don't always like being around them. And now there's just 4 of us and we're stuck in the same room together. You can go ahead and start praying for my soul.
I think it's to the point now that literally, if you make one mistake, it doesn't even matter how big the mistake is. It's anybody that stumbles, he's gonna notice.
You're right. This is down to the wire. But at the end of the day, for me and my family back at home, there's too much on the line. If you messed up and I gotta be the one to tell him, I'll tell him.
You bet, man.
If you take it the wrong way, I'm sorry. If I say the wrong thing on camera, I'm sorry. But if I get those cattle and I take them home, I turn them out, they're gonna be mama cows one day, and every year I'm gonna know.
Every year you're gonna go.
I'm gonna know where they came from and what I had to do to earn those cattle and represent myself and who I am. You know, I like every one of y'all, but this is a competition. This ain't about making friends.
To each his own.
For the 4 cowboys left, the herd is everything. I've been confident since day 1. I've told myself I was gonna be in the winning circle, but that being said, I've gotta perform at the best of my ability. I gotta have no mistakes, because these guys I'm competing against, they're hands.
It's gonna be solid, man.
Pretty cool old school arena for sure.
How y'all doing?
Good. Good.
Final four. You should be proud of yourself. But you better be ready to fight, because this is getting real. There'll be no immunity buckle today.
But I'm watching everything you do and taking it all into consideration.
So the stakes have never been higher. Today we're gonna do some steer stopping. We're gonna release a steer from this chute, and each of you will need to rope it while stopping your horse square to the steer. This will show me your ability to rate and control your horse. After that, I'm gonna team you up and have you do a little team roping. Heading and heeling cattle is something that every cowboy needs to be able to do.
I love these events because this is the actual true test of a cowboy. It's a test of your horsemanship, your cattle handling skills, your roping skills. I mean, it kind of showcases your horse and you at the same time.
Tell me today, as a man with 14 national finals rodeo qualifications in tie down, steer wrestling, and steer roping, please welcome Mr. Cash Myers.
How are you guys?
Good, how are you? So pretty much everybody in America watches Cash Myers at the NFR every year because he's always out there just winning. He's just a big American winning machine.
Cash, any word of advice you'd like to give these four cowboys?
Well, guys, you guys have done a great job. You've already proven that you're good cowboys. You're in the top four. Man, anything roping and riding in the arena, we're gonna use our horses. May do a good job showing your horses off and handling your cattle like ranch cowboys do. Make sure they're taken care of. Show your horses off and have fun. Go do a good job, guys.
Yes, sir.
That's what I was gonna say. Let's go.
You know, the competition's getting tough. We're down to 4 people right now. They bring us out to this arena and Cash Myers shows up. So that kind of throws an element in there we weren't expecting. I mean, this guy can do it all in the arena. To have him watching it, we know he knows what he's doing, so he'll be able to tell who can do it and who can't.
All right, guys, in the steer stopping, the rules are we're gonna let the steer out. We can't leave until the flagman drops the flag. We've got barrels set up in the arena. We're gonna run the steer down and chase him. Can't rope him until after he crosses the first barrel, and you gotta stop him between the first barrel and the second barrel. We have to rope him around the horns, around the neck, dally up, stop your horse straight, make the steer turn, face your horse. Run's done. It's a judged event.
Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
Zane, you're up first.
I have my horse Spat here. I've had him since he was 2 years old. I've roped calves on him, headed, heeled. He's got me covered. I'm not worried about him in this deal.
Seconds.
All right, good. Yeah, he showed a good job of keeping control of his horse.
Yeah.
Steer was trying to move, but he held his position good and roped him. Yeah, all in all, I'd say pretty good job.
Got him under control. I'm not surprised it was Zane. He's been showing off with a rope ever since he got here.
Went out there, we got it roped. My horse Spat, he did great. He's a good partner to have here.
All right, Ethan, you're up.
Seconds.
He just barely caught him in between the two barrels. Did a really good job getting him roped.
He needs to be up on him a little quicker.
It was all in all good job, really did a good job stopping his horse straight, controlled the steer good. Not bad.
Oh, yeah! What about that, boys?
Way to go.
All right, Cody, you ready?
What? 10 seconds.
All right.
To tell you the truth, I was a little worried about Cody, but
yeah,
he did. He
all
did.
in all, yeah, he did really good. I myself would want a better loop. Loop kind of hit on the right horn and just barely got the nose.
Yeah.
And, you know, cow like that out in the pasture, needing to doctor him, he could sure get loose, but pretty good job.
Little Red Pirate in there, he done everything I asked him to do, you know, no hesitation. He's always willing to try, and I sure am just happy that little horse is mine.
All right, Quattro.
Go ahead.
8 seconds.
Attaboy.
Attaboy, that's good. Looked to me like he was a little bit late here at the start.
I didn't think he was gonna get him.
Yeah, it was
He
close.
had to hustle.
He really had to hustle.
Got a good
he showed
horse.
a good horse off right there. That
Yeah.
horse can run, but all in all, it was a good job, man. Good cowboys over here, really good.
Oh, they all good cowboys.
Yeehaw, boys. Pressure was on being the fourth man, but I got it done.
Everybody's good. The last 4, everybody's solid. Everybody can catch. Everybody can do the job. Just people do it different from others. Yep. We're in an even playing field. It's a tight competition. It's literally going to go off who messes up.
All right, so now we're gonna team up, do some team roping.
Zane and Cody, you're up first. This is a judged event. You need to get it done quickly, but style counts too.
I about had the hammer drop to me like the last 2 eliminations, like it's come down to the bitter line. And every time I throw my rope, it could literally cost me $50,000 worth of cattle.
Cody's gonna head. Zane's gonna heel. Cody's riding up. He's got it around the horns. Zane needs to take a shot here. Missed.
Zane finally missed one. I heard he ain't missed one yet.
I can't believe it.
Good job of heading that steer right there and giving him a good look at him. He just didn't quite get him, but that's team roping.
Yeah.
It's a tough team sport.
Sorry, Cody. Everything in this competition has gone pretty well for me, but just turns out I dropped the ball and I didn't get it done. Not a real great feeling at this point. I think I put myself in jeopardy on possibly going home over this.
Let's just go out there and get a time. That's all we got to do.
You bet.
Once I noticed that Blabbermouth and Blabbermouth were paired up on the same team, I really thought there was going to be a big lot of blabbermouthing going down in the arena. They were actually kind of nervous beforehand because they were a little bit out of their element, and I could dang sure tell from the start.
All right, Ethan and Quattro, here we go.
Ethan's gonna head. Quattro's gonna heel. Ethan's on him. Nice shot right there. Ethan needs to straighten the calf out now. Quattro has a shot now.
Right there.
Ah, missed.
My rope figure 8'd on me, still missed. I didn't get the job done. I was down in the dumps for him. That's one thing about team roping. It requires a team effort.
All right, we ain't gonna leave it like that, so let's keep the same teams, just swap ends, okay? Let's do it again.
Good luck, guys.
That's what I hate about team roping, man. If the header does his job, it's on the heeler. If the header misses, the heeler didn't get a shot.
Yeah, that's why I used to heel whenever I was a kid, because if your header missed, then he'd give you a chance to miss so you could walk away, talk some trash.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Zane, Cody, round 2.
That was a great head loop from Zane. Cody caught his foot.
The guy that I think's my biggest competitor and the guy that I look up to the most here, Zane, I finally outdid him today. I'm dang sure happy about that.
Cody's feeling so good about himself because he caught a heel and he just threw a piece of junk loop down there and then it was mangled up and the calf just happened to back into it. He got lucky.
Ethan and Quattro.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Quattro needs to get up on him. There you go, nice loop.
Got it. Get back that stand.
Ethan has a chance here to get heel. Missed it.
Well, Zane, we might have lucked up on that one with one foot.
We may have. I'll take a win anytime I can get a win.
Dang, Quattro.
Hey, don't be mad, man. I missed for you.
Quattro did not set me up for my shot. We were running down clear to the other end, and he turned the calf, and the calf is in knee-high grass, and it was just kind of a wreck.
All right, Cowboys, good job. Gonna have a big Cattleman's Challenge tomorrow. So get you some sleep, get ready. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day, big challenge. All right?
Sir.
Good job. Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Cody's that guy that he's not very good at, like the ranch work.
Hey, squeeze her belly, Cody.
She breaks your leg, we're out of cow, man.
And later.
Get them all, guys. Got one split off over there.
There's a couple calves spilled out. Quattro and Cody, we should all be past the basics. I got a good rope, and here I am roping with a piece of junk. But it works, it works.
Yeah.
Woo, man, look at there.
Oh.
Zane, you got any brothers and sisters?
Nope, only child.
Only child.
What about you?
I got a sister. She is 5 years younger than me, and she and her husband, I mean, cotton farming son of a gun.
Huh.
I mean, they got a bunch of it. You know, this prize money, it's gonna pay like a slot machine.
Yep.
And the good thing is, it's a herd of cattle. It will be the gift that keeps on giving. 50 head. If you have $50,000 over 10 years, it's a $500,000 contest.
Yeah.
But that's a huge prize. Huge. And people don't realize the importance of this.
Yeah. I think Ethan will definitely give me a run for my money. He's from Oklahoma. You can tell he's a good cowhand. Seems like he runs a big operation, probably knows his way around cattle forward and backwards. I think he's going to be a real competitor.
A lot of New Mexico, man. I've been there many times.
Yeah?
It appears there ain't much more than the courthouse there.
I grew up out there, you know, fairly big family ranch. You know, my dad worked on the ranch, you know, did other jobs while he was on the ranch to have more money. I guess about 7 years ago, we decided to sell out there and move out to Texas, near Waco. We trucked along there for a little while, and I guess about 8 months ago, my dad and I had a falling out, so he said he was gonna go ahead and sell the ranch, and we'd just part ways. And I think 3 days before I came out here, I moved out of my house that was on the ranch. So
God, no
I don't.
joke.
When I go back home, I don't have a house or a ranch or anything. So this deal's kind of like, you know, could be kind of a jump start on the deal. My entire life, the ranch has always come first. You know, no matter what you have going on in your personal life, you know, you put the ranch first, the ranch carries on. And winning this deal and having, you know, a $50,000 herd of cattle would sure help me move on and do my own thing. Even if I don't win this thing, you know, I want to continue on in the ranching lifestyle. If it wasn't for working through the trials that are put in your path,
yep,
the stuff you gain wouldn't be worth having.
You better believe it, man.
Being a cowboy doesn't have anything to do with pushing cattle around to pasture. It's standing up for what you think is right. It's doing the honorable thing. I'm here to show people that, you know, even though cowboys are a dying breed, it matters a lot.
Zane, you got him roped. Hold him down. I'll be right there, son of a gun.
Ah, there he comes.
Got him.
Take him down. Yeah. Got him.
I got him planted
Got
down.
him.
He ain't getting away from you, Zane.
All right,
Stand him back up, dude.
Whew, I tell
Stand
you.
him back up.
Easy money.
Easy
That's how
money.
you handle them hay bales right there, son. Let me tell you, you don't pick them up. They're heavy.
There's 4 of us cowboys left. You know, we started off with 12. The work was a little easier. We could spread everybody out and get stuff done, multiple different things at one time. Now, we all have to go tend to these cattle when we go. We all have to go to the barn and tend to it. And we still have to go do our competitions that the boss gives us. So we're hustling.
I want to win this herd so bad because I live paycheck to paycheck, man. And this herd, if I take it home, my wife, my daughter, and I, we're working on building a house. Not only will we have a house finished up, we'll have our own set of cows, a set of pens I don't have to go build, which will cost you an arm and a leg, and I'll be able to slap a buckle on the wall and remember the hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, and determination that I had to do to come out on top of the win and get what I have for my family. I got my eyes on the Bad Eye, Ethan. She's right here on the outside, that hairy one.
Yes, sir.
I can't get her number. The tag's on the right ear, so.
Is she black?
Oh, she's black. She's black and hairy.
So today we went out in the field, looked over our cattle. You know, we saw a bad eye on one of them, saw a bad left shoulder on the other one, and so we decided, you know, let's just pull the whole group up, go through them all, worm them, vac them, and doctor that bad eye and doctor that bad shoulder, make sure no foot rot's involved or anything like that.
Bit of room code.
What are you doing?
Man, Quattro over here is giving the vaccinations all in the same daggum spot. You're supposed to give them their vaccinations in different places. That is the first step in the production cycle of a beef calf.
No.
48 or the bad eyes in there?
48 and 32. I haven't seen any of them.
Okay.
You good on this one in the head gate?
48's right here.
Okay.
Where is she? Where is she?
48's right here.
Okay.
Ethan and I took the one with a bad leg. She wasn't too crippled, wasn't too bad. Ethan gave her a shot of LA-200, you know, maybe just help her out, maybe ease the joints. She wasn't too bad to where I think she's not gonna make it. She's gonna be just fine.
32 is what we're looking for.
Cody's that guy that he's not very good at like the ranch work, like the cowboy work. He didn't know how to give a shot. And I'm sitting there thinking, man, you don't know how to do this stuff.
So, you know, Quattro, Ethan, and Zane, they were all born out there in that Western world, you know, living on ranches and grew up on ranches. And I didn't. I grew up on a 21-acre horse farm until I was 18 years old, and then I had to kind of blaze my own trail and start from nothing. If you know anything about how ignorant an 18-year-old American male is, you can know how far I've came.
This all of them?
Yes, sir. 32 is gonna be in this bunch.
All right, here she comes.
Squeeze her belly, Cody.
Zane and Cody had to do one with a bad eye. Cody stepped up to work the chute. He caught the head and he didn't close the belly. That's crucial, man. If that cow kicks a leg out and then you open the gate to let her go out and she catches her leg, she breaks her leg, we're out of cow, man.
Coming up.
Go down there and get the pickup.
Yeah.
Go down there and get the pickup.
Drop those bars that hold the panels up.
You don't want to do that.
Ethan's being bossy. He's barking orders, you know.
I think maybe they set it up backwards.
Coming up behind you, Zane.
Watch them.
No.
Dang, boys.
We gotta get them together. They're gonna blow out.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Welcome to your next Cattleman's Challenge. As we all know, one of the cowboys' most important jobs is separating cattle. Anytime you got a shipment or you got to brand them, sorting is, of course, crucial. Now, this is going to be the ultimate test of horsemanship and herd control. You'll be sorting these cattle in the pasture over here with a rawhide portable corral. Now, where you locate the corral and set it up, that's totally up to you. There are 4 of you left. It's going to be up to you who does what job. Today, you're going to be rounding up a herd, mama cows and calves. And once you get them in the pen, you're going to need to sort off the calves and load them into the waiting truck. Now, I'm looking for leadership, problem solving, and care for these cattle. Remember, at the end of the road, one of you is going to be going home with $50,000 worth of cattle. I'm only giving them to somebody that I feel like can take care of them. Helping me again today is the rodeo star Cash Myers. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, cowboys, you got 1 hour. Let's get the herd in the pen, get the calves sorted off, okay? Let's go.
Man, we're pretty pumped up about this because finally we get to do something, some actual work that we do back at home. So, I'm excited.
I just want to trot right around these fences, see what they look like.
Yeah, let's
Look at the property here. They're gonna have to make a good decision on where they can back a truck trailer. You know, you look at a truck full of calves there, it's gonna be heavy, and all the hills and wet spot, they gotta have that in consideration too.
Oh, we got a hole right here. I didn't even know that was there.
Got that
We
hole
got to
over
keep
there.
them out of there now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
So
we
then
just
you know
brought
what?
them right
you
up
need, we need
here,
to bring them this way around the tank.
we don't know this place, so you want to set the wheel corrals up where there's kind of a funnel where the cattle are easy to manage. We thought we were going to set them up over here. Turns out there's a bunch of holes in the fence, so we ride on up, find another little corner.
This right here's a spot.
That fence is pretty solid all the way around.
Well, looks like they did decide on high ground to set that pen up.
Looks like they're going to use that fence as a natural border to corner the cattle in.
Looks like Quattro's getting in the truck.
Quattro, let's go in that corner, like go off over to the east towards that house. Set the big side up going that way. We'll open it up and we'll push them down this fence, and then we'll bend them back and roll them into the big pen. Figure it out.
So the boss told us we had an hour to get the job done. That's not very much time, but let's get this stuff together, get this pen set up, and let's go gather these cattle.
We found them down in there and drive them back on this side, and we're in trouble. Like, it changes our whole deal.
Cookie on the horse, please.
I hate when people hand me their horses like I'm a fence post, just telling you. Dude, you can at least tie your own horse up. Come on. Are you that lazy?
We need to get it set up, we're wasting time.
Hang on, we'll waste time.
You really don't think, though, we shouldn't bring them off this backside instead of cutting across with them corner we can't use?
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm off.
That's fine, you know, hey, I'm just saying what I think.
Leave it to me to do the thinking, boys, on this kind of stuff.
Where do you need it?
Time to back that chute in right here.
Okay, back it in right there where Ethan's at.
You wanted me to back the chute up towards the fence?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of come down to, it doesn't matter how it gets done, but we need to get it done before it gets too hot and we get too much stress on these cattle.
Doing good, doing good.
I think maybe they set it up backwards.
All right, he's good.
You're not gonna have the big pen open up this way and bring them around it and come in?
No, we're gonna come around and roll them into the big pen.
How are we loading out?
It'll be okay, Zane. We'll just load out the little side. Just trust me on
Okay,
this.
I'll trust you on this.
If I'm wrong, I'm gone.
We're good, we're good.
Looks like they're backing up the loading chute towards the fence. They won't be able to load out there if that's the case. There isn't enough space.
I mean, I think it'll be okay. I think we'll be able to make it work.
Pull all of them out at the same time.
I'll be interested to see if it works like they hope it is. It looks backwards to me too, yes sir.
We kind of had a disagreement on how to set them up. I would have set them up different where I thought they'd be easier to load out, but we went with his idea.
Yeah, that loading chute is definitely facing the fence. They'll have to load out somewhere else. This ought to be interesting.
God, here, there's easier ways doing this, guys.
Yeah.
Drop those bars that hold the panels up. All these bars that drop down to hold the panel to help them sturdy, drop them.
No, leave them down. Leave them down. You don't want to do that.
Ethan's being bossy. He's barking orders, you know. If he would just sit back and tell us his observation, we could evaluate it, agree and disagree, and tell him our opinion. I think he thought he was working with a bunch of kids, and he's not. He's working with some other cowboys.
Go down there and get the pickup.
Yeah.
Go down there and get the pickup.
Zane mentioned something about using that other trailer.
Oh, for a wing?
For a wing on the,
Yep.
well,
That's a good idea.
yeah.
That was a good initiative to take right there and think on that. Give you a little more of a wing, a little more of a corner to get them into.
Let's go gather some cattle, boys.
All right.
We set the wheel corral up, set all the pins up. And the last thing me, as a boss, knows to do when I'm at home, just make a light final trot around the pen, because it's happened to me before. You pin the cattle, somebody forgot to close the gate, and they all get out. Then you gotta regather them again. Quattro didn't chain the gates, Zane. God, some people don't ever grow up. That kid didn't even close the gate. So why would you pin the cattle if the gate's not closed?
So I'm gonna hit that backwoods and ease up that swamp and let Quattro get set up and just be easy and kind of get them out of that corner.
I'm gonna go straight up and then bring them across the pasture.
Me and Zane will sit out here on this hillside and leave it to you two to get them across the water, and we'll push them to the gate.
If y'all have any trouble, we'll go over there and help you.
This is one of the most challenging competitions as far as the layout of the land and the setup goes that we've been through yet. It could go wrong at any minute.
You got Cody down there starting to bunch them up, looks like.
I didn't think you could get around that end of that pond. He found a way around there.
These cattle are pretty easy to get them stirred up.
If I get to that dam, I'm gonna drop down on that right side. We've got a huge body of water on both sides, one dam going across. All the cattle are on the other side, but we've got to go push them this way. If one of these cows dives off into the water, we're done. Cow dies, boss is gonna be very disappointed.
Slow down! Just go slow, just hold him up, just hold him up.
Help. Good job, Quattro. Just right, my dude.
Let's take them between the horses and the four-wheeler.
Okay.
Watch your hole, Cody.
Get them all, guys. Got one split off over there.
Yeah, Cody's horse right there, he didn't watch a cow near as good as you want one in the pasture.
2 cows peel off from Cody and Zane. They better get them back, or this thing's gonna escalate quickly into a wild western show.
Help.
Coming up behind you, Zane. Go. We gotta get them together. They're gonna blow out. Coming up behind you, Zane. Go. We gotta get them together. They're gonna blow out.
Go get it. I'll try to hold him up.
Everybody regroup.
Everybody's around.
Good job, Zane. We're good. Everybody just keep them smooth.
Zane did a good job, but he was having to make that horse go every stride instead of that horse looking for it.
We let one split off like that, they're gonna wanna go to that one cow. We gotta keep them together.
Just go to the fence. Let's try to take them straight across and then roll them around the corner. Hey. Watch them. Dang, boys.
You all right? Slow them
down. Good job, everybody. It took everything I could do to keep those cows from all busting by. I was proud of my little old Sox horse. He was working. He was earning his oats today.
Ethan's horse did a great job cutting that cow.
Go straight across.
Just slow them down.
Quit yelling. Quit yelling.
Slow them down. We're fine.
Take them straight across. Quattro, get on that head.
We're all right. That cow's leading them, and she knows what we're doing. Just be easy on them. Slow them down. We're fine.
Looked like a pretty good job there. The cattle tried to scatter, and they got them back together.
Got them back together.
Had everything moving pretty fast. Now they got them slowed down. Ought to be able to walk them right in.
We got a good lead cow. We got a real good lead cow. Let them follow. Nice and easy, calm and collected. We're doing good.
Hey, just quit talking. Back off a little bit.
We're good. We get around this trailer, everybody follow up, build a wall. I got the outside. Y'all be ready on them panels to close.
Pull around. Hey, that's good. Just leave it big. Just train them up. Yeah, just train them. Hey, Cass. Hey, y'all hop in here and help me.
I got time.
We got all the calves in that pen.
Oh.
They're gonna get them in the wing. Now it's time to see if the pens work for them. The way they got it set up.
Keep bringing us the cows. I'm gonna be like the calf man. If I get one slide by, I'll get a hold of him and get him back to you.
Just calf. Let me know when something ain't supposed to be coming.
Looks like they're leaving the calves in the small corral and sorting cows in the big one.
Hi.
Perfect.
Yo.
Perfect.
Ho!
I got your back.
One cow.
All right, that's a good shot right there. Get her.
Good job.
Perfect.
All right.
Good job, guys.
All right, let's get Zane back up.
Hey, close that gate.
I got him right here. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, look at there.
They're sorted.
They got them sorted.
Where are we gonna load them from?
That corner.
Okay, perfect.
Instead of using the loadout chute, they're just going to open up a fence panel to load these calves. Let's see if it works.
Up. Back up more. Back up, back up. Good.
Go ahead.
Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Go.
Hey, 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 hey.
Go.
Well, I got 4.
Shoot, just take them all, take them all.
Go. 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 All right, go ahead, guys.
Pick up.
Go. Go.
Wasn't how the corral was designed to load out, but it worked.
That's how they're loaded
That's
right
how
there.
you do it.
Good job, Zane boy.
Yeah, went just right, man.
Heck yeah, Quattro. Good job,
Top
Ethan.
of the day, Cowboys. My plan worked out perfect, just like it was supposed to. Do you think that surprised me? No. It was I do this every day.
Well, ain't none of them slouches.
No, sir, no. Yeah, they're good cowboys. You can definitely tell that this is the lead of the lead. You've had to weed out and find them, and they're all good cowboys.
Fantastic.
I'll take a day of work with you guys any day of the week.
I thought everybody was smooth as that could
Let me stop you before you beat yourself to death, patting yourself on the back.
Got to toot your own horn, no one else is.
That's right. We little concerned at the beginning watching you engineers try to set this rawhide corral up, but you did it. Y'all got it done 47 minutes.
Good job.
Well, y'all did a good job.
Good work, guys.
Yeah, appreciate it.
But somebody's gonna go home tonight. I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
Yes, sir. You bet.
Coming up, one of you's going home.
There's a couple calves spilled out.
That would have been over on Cody and Zane's side.
Quattro is always the first one to open his mouth, and it's pretty loud when he does it.
You're done here, Hoss.
There's another elimination night. Tonight's the first night that I don't feel nervous. I don't feel scared.
Trace knows that I speak my mind, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna put me in the position to speak my mind, and I'm definitely gonna speak my mind.
I've got butterflies in my stomach, but for me, butterflies are a good thing. You know, it's almost like a build-up, getting ready to release the beast inside of you.
There are 4 cowboys left. One of them is going home tonight.
I'm taking into account what the judge says, but in the end, it's up to me.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Good. All right, so about today, I don't think there's a whole lot that we need to talk about. I think y'all did a good job. It was a good display of horsemanship, but I mean, we got to do what we got to do here tonight. So was there anything that didn't go the way you wanted it to that could have been better, and why?
There's a couple calves spilled out.
Well, why?
There was, when we were pushing the cattle across the levee, once they got there, they got a little bit wilder. You know, they were a little bit more flighty. I felt like we were, you know, they were trying to get in a hurry, and we needed to slow down and just keep them calm, maybe back off of them a little bit. That would have been over on Cody and Zane's side.
Watch your hole, Cody.
Come on, guys, got one split off over there. Cody quickly went to him because he let him get by him, and he ended up getting him back to the herd, which is a good deal. But if you'd read those cattle right and see which way they were going to try you, maybe put a little bit more pressure on them to turn them back to the herd and keep them going. But yes, sir, they could have been prevented.
So today, for instance, when we go to pen cattle, Quattro is kind of spinning in circles, just talking just so somebody can hear him. Had I went with Quattro like he wanted me to and rode around that side, we would have funneled all those cows more than likely out of that back side, and then that would have messed up our entire setup from the start.
Maybe so. I mean, they were back in that corner. I mean, if them cows don't want to go through that mess back there. Zane, I mean, any observations that you might have?
I had about four of those cows that were wanting to cut back on me, and they were ahead of me, and I was watching them. Cody saw one behind me. I thought he would come in and get her. She wound up breaking out, and he got her back, and I was trying to keep them in. One of them did get by, and you know, I kind of wrapped around and brought her back in on the top side so that she would go back to the herd.
Mm-hmm. So, I saw everything that y'all are discussing. And all in all, got the job done. I think now we need to kind of reflect on the last couple of days.
Anybody want to say anything about the last couple of days when you were doctoring your herd?
Somebody may have fallen just a little short.
One thing I did notice is I know one thing about shot placement, and you don't stick a needle in the same area twice if you don't have to, and Quattro sure was laying it to them in the same area over and over again on several calves.
What are you doing?
I know what I'm doing. I work at a feedlot. I give cattle vaccine shots every day.
Ethan?
It blew my mind that things weren't known.
Well, who are you talking about?
Well, I mean, Quattro and Cody, I mean, that they'd be in the top 4. We should all be past the basics.
Squeeze her belly, Cody.
Well, I'll tell you, Cash had some observations that he's made over the last couple of days, too. He was really impressed with the way you and Zane worked. That's what he told me. If you had to entrust, 50 head to one of these guys, who would it be?
Man, that's a tough ask right there. They're all good hands and look like they're doing that. I'd probably narrow it down to, I'd say Ethan and Zane would be right there on my deal. I really like Ethan's horsemanship, and he rides a really good horse. It looks like he knows how to make good horses and gonna have good horses. But Zane, he sure impressed me with his skills and his thinking and seeing things, what problems was gonna come up about. I think you couldn't go wrong either one.
And Cash told me that if
there was somebody that should still be here after this culling tonight, it'd be Zane. Zane, you can go sit on the fence.
Thank you. It feels good to be safe, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna make it to the end the same way I made it here. I'm just gonna try to outwork these guys and overcome my weaknesses the same way that I've done it to get here.
All right, guys, there's 3 of you left. One of you's going home. All right, guys, there's 3 of you left. One of you's going home. Ethan, I told you the other day that when you step out front and you take a leadership role, you put yourself in a precarious position. Cody, what do you think about Ethan's leadership style?
Well, he's always the first one to open his mouth, and it's pretty loud when he does it. So obviously, it's hard to speak over him without sounding like you're arguing. So
just because he said something doesn't mean you got to try to outwit the man or come back with something quirky. It sounds like you just want to argue. Quattro, what do you think about Ethan's leadership style?
I think Ethan may lack a little bit on leadership. I feel like he's more of a boss. And to me, a boss is someone that, that they want you to do it their way because they think their way is right, and that's the only way to do it. I mean, that's where he comes from. He knows what he's doing. I'm not going to second guess the man on working cattle, but I do think he lacks a little bit of leadership.
Well, I don't. Ethan, go sit on the fence. All right. Which one of you ought to stay?
I want to stay.
I do too. I'm here to win. That's what I came here to do. I didn't come to make friends.
You know what? I've heard from Cash and I've heard from Buddy that you're the one that ought to go home, Cody.
I'd like better horsemanship out of Cody. He was either too fast or too slow, and most likely send Cody home.
All right, thanks. You were on the winning team last time, but you're not this time, so you don't have that protection. And I'm just going to tell Cody, you're done here, Hoss.
Yes, sir. Pleasure meeting you.
You too, buddy.
Quattro.
Good meeting you, bud. Take it easy.
You bet.
Tonight, Cody got cut. He got eliminated on this deal, and I didn't see it coming. I really thought it was going to be Quattro. I was absolutely wrong tonight. I thought he was going home. I'd never put him above Cody in this competition in any way except for talking.
I came down here for a herd of cattle, and I'm not going home with it. But, you know, I lasted a lot longer than a lot of people did, and I lasted a lot longer than a lot of people thought I would. So when it comes down to it, I'm all right going home with that, and I bet they sure enough know that there's cowboys in Tennessee now.
Okay, I'm left with 3 top hands here. Congratulations, but only one of you is going to be the ultimate cowboy. And I'm looking for more than who can just rope and look pretty on a page in a cowboy calendar. I'm looking for who can take care of these cows. So, congratulations, get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you, sir.
We started with 12 cowboys from all across America.
Come on, Derek. Come on, Derek. He's gonna get out of it. He's gonna get out of it.
You got to ride. Oh, yeah. Every one of them trying to prove that they were the ultimate cowboy. At stake, a herd of their own worth up to $50,000.
You're done here.
Yes, sir.
Get your personals and hit the trail. You're done here, Hoss. Hit the trail.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
And now, only 3 remain.
Winning this thing would be the American dream.
I didn't come here to play around. I didn't come here to meet friends and go home a loser. I want to win, and that's what I'm going to do.
I am the best one here. There's no doubt in my mind.
This is still anybody's herd because these guys are so close that only one will be the ultimate cowboy.
Who will ride on and who will be sent home? Only one can take home $50,000 worth of cattle and a rawhide portable corral.
Who will win the ultimate cowboy showdown? Zane has been impressive since day one.
Yeah, Zane! Oh, he got him.
Got him. For a cowboy who's 40 years old, he's excelling at a young man's game. Zane, he's been showing off with a rope ever since he got here.
He won the first Immunity Buckle Challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Wow! There we go, cowboy.
And it wasn't even close.
You wear that and you're safe from the next elimination.
Thank you.
Along the way, he gave it everything he had.
Zane.
I knew going into this deal, I'm going for immunity buckle, and I know what's on the line. I know the risk.
Zane and Quad are racing for them.
Zane continued his win streak and earned another immunity buckle.
Zane, you could just go sit on the fence. Just relax, you got the buckle.
Tensions are high for everybody here, except for me. I'm not going home tonight.
Zane's from Texas and struggling to keep the family ranch.
My dad and I had a falling out, so he's gonna sell the ranch, and 3 days before I came out here, I moved out of my house. This is a way for me to start something on my own and grow it and keep the tradition of the cowboy alive in our family.
Ethan is a cattleman, born and bred.
Hell yeah, cowboy! Yeah, man!
He knows the cattle business better than all these cowboys put together.
Stay break on the ride right here, cowboy! Growing up and ranching is in my blood, is in my genes. We've ranched since 1800. Everybody mount up! Open these gates. Here you go. Right, Bob, coming in, bud. Coming in, Hawk. Let's go. Come on.
36-year-old ranch boss from Oklahoma took the lead on every team challenge.
Hey, close that gate. Close that gate. Go straight across. Take him straight across. Slow down. Quattro, get on that head.
Even when others disagreed.
We need to get it set up. We're wasting time.
Hang on. We'll waste time.
Hey, I'm trying to work with you, but you gotta quit being boss man out here.
All right, fold it up. Fold it up.
Drop those bars that hold the panels up.
No, leave them down. Leave them down. You don't want to do that.
I think he thought he was working with a bunch of kids, and he's not. He's working with some other cowboys.
You ain't got to be big shot talking all the time.
His loud personality rubbed some people the wrong way.
Hey, please, watch out! The sun's still up. I ain't never been to fight in daylight.
Just chill out.
But rose to the occasion when it mattered most.
I got pop. My leg!
I'm sorry.
Dude, it's all right, man. It's okay, man.
You know we're gonna be friends for
I
life.
know we're gonna be friends, man. We are friends. You got all the respect in my eyes. And today you did more than any man would have done.
Here goes Ethan.
And proved he can be just as strong a cowboy as he is a boss.
He did a really good job getting roped, really did a good job stopping his horse straight, controlled the steer good.
I'm 36 years old, and I've got ranches in 3 states.
Ethan was some good cowboy and go sit on the fence.
This is a pride deal, man. I want to say I am the winner.
And finally, we have Quattro, the 29-year-old ranch hand from Texas.
He got him.
He got him.
Down to the last 3 cowboys, I'm the youngest one. I feel like I'm the underdog. For me, you don't have to be big, but if you've got heart and determination to get done what you know you have to get done, that's everything.
Attaboy.
Attaboy, that's good.
Everybody just keep them tight. A little more pressure, Cody.
I know what I'm doing. You just worry about what you're doing.
I think Quattro gets sold short.
We're gonna bring you blue tags and they come out.
Hey, I can read an ear tag.
I understand now. This is communication
Yeah,
skills.
I got you.
Maybe they think he's just a little too loud.
That's what I'm saying. The 2 gate. Just leave your gate closed, please. Just listen to me.
Quattro, he wants to take command and order on everything. He just never shuts up. Yip, 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 yip.
We're all right. That cow's leading them, and she knows what we're doing. Just be easy on him. Slow him down.
I also think because he's the baby, he catches a little more flack out here.
Yes! That's what we're talking about, cowboy.
It was that extension cord. I'm gone. I'll see you in a bit.
But he proved them wrong at every turn.
Track star.
Wants to run.
Quattro did a great job. I mean, that kid ran like a gazelle.
Good job, Quattro!
Well, they lost some time on the very beginning, but I think Quattro made up a good bit, just how fast he is. I like him. I think he's a full-grown man. I think he can handle this herd, and I wouldn't be scared to send it home with him.
First and foremost, he's hoping to change his family's life.
You ready for Daddy to be home? Yeah. This herd, if I take it home, my wife, my daughter, and I will have our own set of cows, a set of pens I don't have to go build, which will cost you an arm and a leg, and I'll be able to slap a buckle on the wall and remember the hard work that I had to do to come out on top of the win and get what I have for my family.
I am the luckiest individual in the world to be here and to make it down to the final 3. This could be the start of a better life. It's in my hands right now, and I pray that I can grasp that title whenever we walk out of that arena.
They all here, Ethan?
Yes, sir. There's 50 of them.
All right. Now this is down the last 3. I feel like there's probably going to be some friction between everybody, but, especially Ethan, because he's kind of been running the show, and if there's some stuff that's not in line with what I think, I'm in a position where I'm going to have to step up and say, hey, this isn't what I think is good.
That is Edie Cattleman's pride and joy right there.
Yeah.
The herd is our prize. This is what we're here for. Someone's going home with them. I want that buckle in that herd more than anything. I mean, it's down to the wire. There ain't no telling how it's gonna go because I'm not the boss. But I've been confident since day 1, and I'm gonna stay confident till the end.
It's always nice to come over and check the herd out. Makes you feel good about life.
Man, I appreciate y'all taking care of these for me.
Yeah.
How y'all today?
Doing good.
Get any sleep?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Well, Cowboy's horse is his best friend, and he is your most indispensable tool. You're really only as good as the horse that you're on. So today, I want to see how you communicate with your horse, how you work with him.
You're each going to be doing a reining pattern.
Now, you're going to do this individually, and I brought in 2 judges who are experts in the field. Please welcome the renowned cutting horse trainer, Hunter Menzer, and the founder of Road to the Horse and horsemanship expert, Tootie Bland.
Woo!
All right.
Thank
Good to see you, ma'am.
I've heard of Hunter Menzer. He's like an expert in his world. Then we had Tootie Bland. That's awesome to be in the same arena with 2 professionals like that. This is like go time to be a stud.
I'm gonna be looking for a little more horsemanship. I'm looking for the real cowboy in you. And that touches upon integrity and how you handle your cattle and how you handle your horse. That's gonna tell a lot to me what's really inside of you guys.
We're gonna let Hunter run through this thing, show you exactly what we want you to do, okay?
When you come around the arena here, you're gonna stop right down here, back up, spin, and then we're gonna call for a cow. And we're gonna let the cow out right down here. We're gonna box, bring it down the fence, and then rope it.
Okay, y'all get ready.
Okay.
Sir.
Have you done this before?
No, sir, I never have done it. I dig this, I just am no good at it. I like watching people do this stuff. You gotta have a good horse.
Yeah. You done it on this one?
No.
So in this competition, there's a lot of technicalities, and that makes me a little nervous.
I guess after today, I'm gonna say I did it. I am nervous. It's crazy how nervous I am.
You ready, Boone? For sure I'm freaked out, and I know everybody else is too. It's gonna be about pulling that grit and that cowboy inside of you and getting the job done. It's gonna be a tough deal.
All right, Zane, you're up first. Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Get on there!
Guys, quit yelling.
We're missing a bunch of them.
What, do we just leave them?
So we're missing cattle. This is a disaster.
There's the rest of them right there.
About to cross the road. Whoa, hey!
And later,
Let me just start with what happened today. Foul up right at the get-go.
It was poor judgment on all three of us, but when a man wants to step up and be the leader and take charge.
Who you talking about?
Ethan.
Ethan?
Yes, sir.
Say his name.
Yes, sir.
All right, Zane, you're up first.
Real picked up that right lead. Real good. Runs the stop good.
Not bad either.
Stops
Nice
good.
and square, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
That
Backed up straight.
Yeah. A lot to be said.
A lot to be said. I just emphasize that these aren't reining horses.
Yeah.
They're using horses, so they haven't been trained for each maneuver.
Man, I tell you what, Zane and his horse, I think his horse wasn't in time with things quite like it should be.
He's called for his cow. I like how he approached that cow real slow and just trying to get a feel of it. Now he's gonna bring it down the fence.
This is where the cowboy is. I
Got a
like
good
how he
turn.
kind of he widened in.
He's had control of this cow the whole time. He's gonna set this cow up again out of this corner. And
There he is.
run complete. I thought that was a pretty solid run.
Call it real good.
Real solid run.
Setting the bar high, man.
I think we showed that we had control of the calf against the fence and that he knew what he was doing. He watched the cow a little better. So I think we did all right.
This horse here is going to be pretty aggressive, and Ethan's aggressive too, so it's a perfect match.
I love these kind of things. We have these all the time at the ranch rodeos we go to. I don't ever enter them because they're too early in the morning. I'm not up for getting up that early in the morning.
I'm gonna go down for a stop here.
Not too bad.
Not bad. Like to see that roll back a little smoother, but that was smooth.
My butt's in that seat and we are just going so smooth and so gracefully. Now it's down to kind of the rider's ability to work a cow. And then also your horse, how good your horse is doing that.
Some horses, they're better on the cow side of it. Maybe the cow side will be a stronger side, so we'll see.
Yeah.
He got up there and got a hold of that cow. Looks like he got a pretty stingy cow, so
Yeah, he's a little stingier in that last one, isn't he?
we'll see how he handles this. I like how he eased up right there and gonna get a hold of the situation again. That guy's first turn there. That was a really good turn. He's gonna set her up out of this corner here and get that old honey hole shot right there.
And there it
Zipped it. Hide that
Stir the dirt, and I mean to tell you, I'm getting excited. I'm feeling good about life right now.
This little horse here's quick.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to watch.
I was shaking in my boots, but at the same time, I know I've been doing the right things. I've been trying to be 100% at what I came here for. I come here to win, and I'm ready.
Let's see.
I'm kind of with Trace. This kind of cool little pony here.
Good stop. I'd like to see that back up just straighter. When he
Yeah.
backed up, I mean, but
he didn't let him pop out of that
Yeah.
stop, though.
Right, held him ground and held that ground.
Quattro had some pretty good spins. He's always spinning his horse, and I've never seen him do it as correct as he did today.
This cow looks a little trotty too.
Oh, boy. Holy schmack. Look at that.
She's going to be a pretty tough one to get a hold of in this situation. I think we're going to see how he handles it and goes on. He's done good. He got it turned. That actually ended up really good, too.
I agree with you, and he needed that speed, didn't he?
Got her caught. He did good.
Woo, good job, buddy.
Boone and I had the wildest effort. That didn't stop us. We went down, we cut her hard, we got her back down to that corner, finished strong. I was confident in our run.
All right, so if y'all wouldn't mind, let's recap real quick. Zane was the first cowboy up.
He had complete control most of the time. That's what I'm looking for.
Yes, ma'am.
He had some technicalities that didn't really work out.
For me, Zane was smoother. I thought he did a really good job.
Then Ethan.
I think there was some rougher spots as far as when he was spinning. It was just kind of abrupt and all that. Cow work was great. When he roped his cow, I loved how he set it up out of the corner.
That I like. That guy's thinking on his feet. Yeah, I thought he was good.
Yeah. And then Quattro went last.
Okay, now this guy.
I think out of all three, that tough cow really made him stand out to me. He got up there, got control over, set it back up, and then had a phenomenal run after that.
I hate to put you on the spot, but if you had to, just from what you saw today.
I mean, I was really impressed with Quattro today.
Man, oh man, can you believe that we got this barn done?
If you look at this barn that we built, I mean, we did a good job. We were out there almost every day. It's pretty cool for there to be a cement slab there when you begin.
First thing we're gonna do is lay the baseboards. So we're gonna take some of these 2x4s, anchor them down.
Yes, sir. Long or short?
Long.
And when you get done, you have a barn.
Check her out. We're gonna be able to put some horses and cows in here. Woo, man.
When I stand back and I look at this barn, I feel a lot of pride. It was so relieving to see that we got it done in time, and I'm sure the other cowboys feel the same. Today is the last challenge. I have no idea what's in store. Every challenge in the past, I thought I could evaluate what it was before going into it, and I was wrong. We'll see what the challenge is up against. I'm confident to see what it's gonna be. I know I'm gonna come out strong.
Morning.
Morning.
This will be your final cattleman's challenge. In this field is your prize cattle. They're mixed in with a bunch of other cattle. You're gonna cut the blue tags out, get them back in these pens. You've been caring for this herd, tending to them as if they were your own, and for one of you, today they will be.
The only way Trace is gonna be able to cut us is if we mess up. So, I'm gonna let them kind of do whatever they think they wanna do, whether it's bad or not. I know they would have messed up in the previous days, but I pointed them to the right places. Well, today, I'm stepping back.
Your job today is to drive your cattle 3 miles to the pens where a semi-truck will be waiting. Now, this cattle drive won't be easy. You have to cross a main road, go through various other pastures with other cows. You'll have to sort out your prize cattle from the others when you make it to the final pens. We're gonna weigh the cattle, see what they're worth. The winner can choose to keep the cattle or sell them. This is your final chance to impress me and Hunter Menzer. Hunter's gonna help me again today, keep eye on you guys. Tonight at sundown, 2 of you will be going home, and I'll be choosing the ultimate cowboy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
All right, gentlemen, there's your cattle down there. Get them across this highway. Then we gotta drive them across there, through the pines, and then to the pens on the other side.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Our strategy is to gather the whole entire herd, and when we get them where we need them, once we get them in a set of pens, then we're good to go. But it's a challenge until we get there.
Get around those ones that are drifting and...
We can get around them before more of them get by.
All right, I'll go get them.
Well, they were all right over in here. Now they've let them get out across that
scattering.
pasture. They gotta go gather them back up.
You wanna go get around these and all of a sudden hold this hole?
I'll let Zane get around them and I'll hold the middle.
So I sat in the gate and just held them up there on water. Well, Zane and Quattro right out here in this pasture and see if there's anything else and bring them to me.
Easy. There we go, there we go. Now we're cooking with peanut oil.
Looks like they got a hold of them now. Once they kind of get them lined out, maybe it'll be a little smoother.
Walk up, cattle, help!
Help, help, help,
Get on there! Help, 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 help,
Guys,
help,
quit yelling. Quit yelling. Quit yelling. I know where they're going.
help, 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 help.
Quit yelling, Quattro.
Commotion going on. We got them across the highway. That was a pretty big challenge.
Let's get a count on these things real quick. What do you think about just bringing them up this fence, just letting them come back to that corner and getting a good solid count on the blue tags?
Yeah, we can try.
Let's get a count on these things real quick. We're missing a bunch of them.
What do we just leave them?
We're missing cattle, and most importantly, they're our cattle. This is a disaster. About to cross the road. Whoa, hey!
Let's go, Zane.
Y'all got these?
There's the rest of them right there.
About to cross the road. You know, we're half a mile away when we find out that the cattle we didn't get out are trying to cross the road now. It's just a wreck.
There's the rest of them right there.
About to cross the road. Whoa, hey! You know, we're half a mile away when we find out that the cattle we didn't get out are trying to cross the road now. It's just a wreck.
I don't know what to tell you about my hands. They left half the herd on the other side of the highway.
I'm gonna go up ahead and get those others.
Okay, we'll just bring them to you if you want to keep the others together.
As I'm sitting there in the gate, Zane and Quattro left half the cattle in the pasture. Anytime you pull into a pasture, you circle, make a loop, make the long trot, and see if you got anything on the backside. You always do. I knew it from the beginning, but, you know, today's the day. Let people cut their own throats. So I let him do that.
That old herd just got a little bigger now.
Man, guys, I thought y'all would have rode out that pasture. Made sure everything was there at that barn. That's why I sat there in the gate.
We can say it was on all three of us because nobody mentioned it.
Sounds like there's a little bit of tension between the boys right now.
I just sat there in the gate to hold those there because I knew that was the majority and left the outside to y'all.
Oh, yeah. But you like to be the leader. That could have been something you could have mentioned if you thought there was strays out there.
Ethan's kind of starting to blame Zane and Quattro.
Man, we should have rode the pasture. We didn't. We had to go do a little extra work because we didn't. But that's where we are. We think we got them all now, so we got to go on. I don't usually get in a lot of conflict stuff unless it comes my way. So them bickering at each other, they're just hurting themselves. Makes both of them look bad, which only makes me look better.
Let's drive them across them pines and then we'll get a count on the other side. Y'all ready to go through the pines?
Yeah.
I tell you what though, going through these pines, we definitely don't want to put any pressure on them. We need to let them go nice and easy because if they get off in that woods, we're gonna be in there for a long time.
They're right up here by the gate. We just need to let them ease on through there, and now I think they'll go on through pretty easy.
All right, just keep them calm. Let's just hope they don't blow into that woods.
So we finally got the rest of the herd together, and now we're pushing them through this little forest area. Temperature drops, it's a breeze, cattle are just, you know, trotting right along. Man, it was like something out of a movie. Well, this is a pretty little ride.
Go hard right.
All right.
Y'all want to come over here and help me in the middle?
You got it, Ethan?
Yeah, I got it. I'll fix and roll back.
You know, coming out of the last pasture, we're fixing to push them into an alley that'll take us up to the deal. Well, Ethan just comes over and just parks in my spot. And I was like, all right, well, I'm staying where I'm at. If you want to open yourself up to all these cattle getting out on you, that's fine. I don't care. But if you think I'm moving from my spot, to go over and do your deal so you can look like you're doing something, it's not happening.
Yeah, let's just let them walk on in. Once we get them in the solid pins, we'll give ourselves a game plan.
Well, looks like they got them to the pins trace, and now step 2, get them sorted.
So now they've got the cattle to the other pen. They have to sort out the cattle that mixed in along the trail. Theirs are the blue tag cattle.
We can split these cattle between that pen and that pen.
I was thinking just clear this pin out, we'll fill up that alley, let the other colors go by and kick the blues in.
Yeah, we could even cut blues over here.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's do it.
In. Bye, bye, bye. I got 2 blue tags, everything else is yellow.
Okay.
You wanna give it a shot, Ethan?
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch it up.
Bye, bye. All right. No, you're good. You're good. Bye, bye. In. Bye.
11 head.
So the cattle are up on the truck, headed to the scales. I think they're probably gonna weigh about what they weighed the other day, to be somewhere around 700 pounds. I think they're worth about $1.35, so I'm looking at, right there at $50,000.
Good job sorting, partner.
Yeah,
Zane,
good job, guys.
working that gate, bud, man.
Yeah.
It's a big
Yes,
part.
sir. Great.
Yes, sir.
It's time to weigh the cattle and see what their cattle is worth.
If I win tonight, I'm not just gonna have these cows for a week or 2. They're gonna be with my family for a long time. I mean, we're gonna raise these cows, we're gonna get them bred, we're gonna have calves. It'll be a yearly crop, and man, it'll bring so much joy to my life to be able to sit back and know all the hard work that I had to do to earn those cows, and now we have this prize to look at for the rest of our lives. It'll bring a lot of joy to me.
All right, guys, we got a total of 35,040 pounds, which comes up to a 662 average.
At that weight, the market value of the herd is $46,472. And with a rawhide portable corral worth $19,000 thrown in, the total prize to the winner is just over $65,000.
Of all the running and sorting and dividing and pinning that y'all have done this week, really ain't lost any weight.
So I guess we took care of them pretty good, and they held on to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, think about these heifers and how good they've done, even with us jostling them around from time to time. And I'm just super excited to take them back to Oklahoma and see how well they're going to perform there. And I know it'll be great.
All right, so these cattle, or the cash value of these cattle, belong to one of you tonight. I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
Yes, sir.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. We started out with 12 cowboys. It's down to you 3. No question why you're all here. Top hands. It's been a tough decision, but only one of you can be the ultimate cowboy. I want to get some one-on-one time with these cowboys today because I just want to ask them some more personal questions. Thought maybe that might help me make a wiser decision. Hey, Ethan.
You say, sir. It's been a heck of a journey, hasn't it?
Yeah,
I've never in a million years would have thought or dreamt that I would have been asked to go on a trail like this.
What kind of experience has it been for you?
We did some pretty neat stuff. We did some competitions that were kind of crazy.
Ethan, since day one, has left no doubt that he is comfortable being the boss.
Everybody mount up. Let's open these gates. All right, everybody get in there, line up. We'll sort the yellow ones out. We'll hold the blue ones up. Leave it to me to do the thinking, boys. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm off.
That's fine. I'm just saying what I think.
He's having a hard time bowing down to my leadership.
He is a leader. He's going to step out there, and you're not going to have to worry about how Ethan thinks you ought to do the job because he's going to be the first one to sound off and let everybody know.
I want to be able to give back to my guys, my employees. I want to give them some, some cows of their own.
Is that what you want to do with these cows? You going to spread them out?
Absolutely.
Really?
I swing for the fence every day. One day I'm going to hit a home run.
Well, I don't doubt that you will, man. I've been impressed with you. It's been a
Thank you,
pleasure
sir.
getting to know you and getting to watch you work.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Ethan, I'll see you at sundown at the arena.
I appreciate you.
How's it going?
Ain't good. You getting loaded up?
Yeah, getting loaded up.
Every time I've presented an immunity buckle to somebody, it's gone to Zane.
All
I mean, he drove it.
Oh, yeah. Zane, this is yours. Coach Zane. Coach Zane. Yes, sir. You got a place to put these cows?
Yeah. If I don't, I can figure it out. My dad actually, he's putting the family ranch up for sale right now.
Huh.
So I'll kind of have to see how that's going, see if there's a place to kick them out or not.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
You don't have any plans of trying to keep it?
Well, we're looking at it. We would like to keep something going. We just got to figure it out. So hopefully it goes good.
Yeah, man.
I'm looking forward to it.
All
Meet
right.
you.
Thank you, Zane.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for the help today, bud.
Quattro?
How are you, sir?
Good. Where's that little pony out there?
Man, I just relieved him. I took the saddle off. He helped me out in a good ways today. That's a big part of my job right there, is having that good horse.
If you would have told me that Quattro would have been in the final three, I probably would have said no way. But you know what? He just doesn't quit.
Get him!
He got him.
He got him.
I took my cowboy hat off, set it on there, and I mean, not even the blink of an eye, it was gone.
You had a good day yesterday, you starting out good today. You gotta love a guy like that, and I just haven't been able to cut him loose. What's your experience been like? You enjoyed this or at all, or has it been really stressful on you?
You know, I think it's a great experience to see all these cowboys from across the United States and seeing how they do their work as a cowboy. It's really cool and unique for me.
It's been a pleasure watching you work, and I appreciate your attitude. Where do you think you got that positive attitude from?
My mother,
Your
you know,
mother?
she's in heaven now. She passed away in 2010 from cancer. But my mom, she worried about two things in life, and that was my brother and myself. So for me, family is everything. I'm not one to go out and party. I'm not one to go hang out with my buddies. I'm all about those girls.
Good boy. This is still anybody's herd. These guys are so close. Talent, experience, attitude. I'm not gonna make my mind up until I get them in the arena tonight, look them in the eye, and hear what each of them has to say. This thing is still wide open. All right, I'll see you at sundown at the arena.
Sounds good, sir.
Okay. Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. This is the last time you'll be in this arena. There are 3 cowboys here, but only one will be the ultimate cowboy.
So I think I've done everything I can to show Trace what I can do in the abilities of a cowboy. But I think a cowboy is not just being the best roper or the best cattleman. I think it's about standing up for what you believe in. I think it's about loving God, taking care of your family, loving your country. We have the greatest country in the world. And I love being a cowboy. I will always be a cowboy, whether I own a cow or not.
You know, I'm the underdog with the last 2 cowboys, Ethan and Zane. I feel like I'm at the bottom, but I've given them a run. I know they're sweating, and I know they know I can handle it, and I got what it takes.
Man, I came here to prove that I'm not just a cow boss, I'm a cowboy. The ultimate cowboy, and I think I've done exactly that. I think Quattro's on the bottom, then it goes Zane and me. But he takes orders from me when it comes to the pasture. I'm the one in the team challenges who points him in his directions. It's me, man, I'm the guy. I'm the ultimate.
There are 3 cowboys here, but only one will be the ultimate cowboy. How are y'all?
Good. Good, sir.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is the last time you'll be in this arena. No question why you're all here. You top hands. I mean, we started out with 12 cowboys. It's down to you 3. All right, so here's the buckle that one of you is gonna go home with, plus the rawhide portable corral, plus the herd. Let me just start with what happened today. I guess we all know there was a foul up right at the get-go.
We're missing a bunch of them. About to cross the road. Whoa, hey!
Anybody want to talk about that?
This isn't a pasture, I know. It's not, I don't know what the setup is. So, there were a few drifting off. Quattro and I went around them, brought them back, assuming they were all there. That was our fault on assuming. You know, we should have just, you know, made the rounds anyways. It was a mistake, and we should have done it right from the get-go.
Everybody knows, they're taught from the time they're kids that when they go on a pasture, they make the big trot, make the long trot, clear the pasture out, make sure about there's nothing out there. Because every time, if you take the ones that are closest to the pens, you always get bit in the tail. So, I sat in the hole, held the gate, which is unlike me, but I did it for a reason. I did it because there the last few days, I feel like I've kind of sort of been pointing directions and taking charge of where we go. I did it just to say.
When you pushed him across the road the first time, there were only 6 that had blue tags.
Yes, sir.
Did I not hear
it was
that?
poor judgment on all 3 of us because any one of us could have stepped up and said, hey, there's not that many blue tags, or hey, go ride the whole pasture. But, you know, when a man wants to step up and be the leader and take charge, you ought to be ahead of the guys that you're taking charge over.
Who you talking about?
Ethan.
Ethan?
Yes, sir.
Well, say his name.
Yes, sir.
All right.
But that's what I sat in the gate for this morning. Man, guys, I thought y'all would have rode out that pasture. I just sat there in the gate to hold those there because I knew that was the majority and left the outside to y'all. I didn't take charge for a reason because all 3 of us are fantastic hands in this competition. You're going to have to pick and choose just by failure who gets weeded out.
Well, I said a couple of days ago, this thing may not be something that somebody did that was glaringly wrong. It's gotten down to 3 top hands, and it's going to be nitpicking little things. And however, Ethan, you sat on those cows right there for at least 10 minutes.
Yes, sir.
You didn't count them. You sat right there on them. By the time those boys got back with those half a dozen that they went to run down, you should have told them, these ain't our cows.
I knew we had about 42 there.
But there was no blue tags.
There were no blue tags. Those blue tags are your cows.
They rode in that pasture to clean that pasture out behind me. I sat in the hole to keep those inside the water trap.
Right. And then when they got back with that half a dozen, y'all just took off. Nobody said, hey, whoa, hold up a minute.
If you had that much time sitting there looking at them, that should have been something you noticed.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. I know where you're coming from.
Now, as far as leadership, I wanted to see you 2 guys step up and challenge Ethan a little bit. You know, I was waiting to see it. I wanted to see it. Either one of you ever say anything?
You know, the only time there was ever any kind of little challenge deal, I don't know if you noticed when the cattle, when we were putting them into that alley that went up to the pens, I was on the far left. He was in the middle. Quattro was on the far side. They were bringing them up. Well, he comes over and, you know, just basically bumps up against me. It was a non-verbal thing, but it was a, you know, you're in my space. You can cover your spot, I'll cover mine. He was fixing to either put Quattro in a bad spot or he was fixing to dump some cattle out on his own. He moved back over and you know, did what he should have done in the first place.
Ethan, I took up for you a couple of days ago and said I ain't got no problem with his leadership style. I still don't. But today you made a mistake. And you ain't gonna be the ultimate cowboy.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Adios, boys.
Pleasure knowing you, bud.
Adios. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Take care. I had a plan backfire in my face. I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. I felt like I was clearly the best candidate. I came here for the herd, and it really irks me because I tried to play the game, and I got beat.
Two of you standing in front of me, only one of you gonna be the ultimate cowboy. I believe that that what I just did was tough, but fair. I told Ethan his leadership style left a little to be desired. He had a bad day.
Yes, sir.
And it cost him. But I'm faced now with a decision that this comes down to you 2 guys. The seasoned cowboy against the young up-and-comer. Quattro, you've had respect for these guys that are older than you, that have more experience than you, and I've seen that, and I respect you for it. I've also seen you step in a few times and voice your opinion and let everybody hear it, and that was good.
Y'all be sure to communicate. Talk to each other. If you're in a bind, let somebody know. Help him throw it over the trailer, Juan, right there. There you go, bud. Ethan, you let me know when you're ready. I'll let him up. Yeah, either add 1 or 2 of the small ones or add just that one big one.
But it's up to you. You tell me what you want, and I'll bring them by.
You're a heck of a cowboy. I think the world of you.
I appreciate it.
And Zane, you know, you've just really impressed all the experts that came in and rode beside me and watched y'all work. All of them were impressed.
Well, thank you.
I will say this about Zane. I felt like he probably did the best. He had the most control of his horse.
Zane has dominated with the rope everywhere I've been.
He had complete control most of the time. That's what I'm looking for.
Yes, ma'am.
You're both top hands, you're both incredible cowboys, but only one of you can be the ultimate cowboy. It's been a tough decision, something that I've been struggling with this afternoon. But, Quattro, you're one heck of a cowboy, but you're not the ultimate cowboy. And Zane, that's you. You're the ultimate cowboy.
Man, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, buddy.
It's an honor. You know, I've put a lot of belt buckles on in my life, but winning this one, it feels good. I mean, it's a highlight of my life.
You're a good man.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Congratulations, bud.
Thank you.
You know, I'm a little disappointed. I feel like I should be standing there in the middle. My heart's a little bit broken. I feel like I got an empty feeling in my gut and almost thought that he was gonna give it to me there for a second, but then when he said but, I knew it wasn't in my favor and that he was gonna give it to Zane. It is what it is. I'm a family man. I'm ready to get home and see those girls.
But every expert that rode beside me, every one of them just pointed at you and said that you were an all-star.
How's it feel?
Feels great, man. It was an awesome experience.
What a good job.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, everybody, one more hand for the ultimate cowboy, Zane Runyon.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
This is kind of like the culmination of my whole life into a competition that I thought was at the end of my ranching career. Like a week before coming out here, the ranch is being put up for sale, and I thought I was going back to nothing. And now I'm bringing something back with me. You couldn't ask for anything better than that.
When you watch Zane work, it's like watching a really good running back. It doesn't look like they're moving that fast, but nobody can catch them. It's the really great ones, the Hall of Famers, that don't even look like they're trying. That's Zane. That's the way he works. He's totally in control all the time. It's a beautiful thing to watch him cowboy like that.
There's so much more to being a cowboy than pushing cattle. It's a way of life. It's a code you live by. It's a special deal. But to compete against guys who have the same values and understanding of what a real cowboy is, and coming out on top of that caliber of people is important. And I am honored to be the ultimate cowboy.